right, thank you very much. Yeah, time begins when I confirm character creation here. What we're doing is very, very important. We are going for the ultimate manipulation in this game, and that is Teal Pompadour. You got to do it every time. You may have noticed that the category is with add-ons. That's the armor that we're wearing right now. Oh, that's not how we type. Oh, Lord. We're trying. There we go. That's the armor that we're wearing right now. It's called Defender Gear. It is a later addition to the game. Let's see if we can't find a good, nice Abomination cat to go with for the marathon. Come on. Oh, we missed one.
Abomination.
Yeah, we need a good Abomination. Ooh, that was a good Tiger Kitty. We have plenty of time in the estimate. The estimate was 4:30, but we've rerouted and done a lot in the past couple of days. We're just gonna go with, I'm gonna close my eyes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, yeah, that works. And I believe someone in my chat wanted arrow. So time's about to begin right here, and I'm gonna explain a little bit more. This is a long game with a lot of cutscenes. So we're gonna have a lot of time just kind of hang out. So on go, 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off. So, for those of you that don't know, this is Monster Hunter World. It's like the 5th generation games, 4th generation, 5th generation of games. This is on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. We're playing on PC. It's obviously faster because, you know, we get to have faster machinery.
Hashtag
yeah,
PC
settle in.
Master
This is PC Master Race. Yeah, this is a long run. Get your popcorn, get your drinks. I have a coffee here just to keep me going. But this runs a lot of fun. In the past couple of weeks since I submitted with an estimate of 4 hours and 30 minutes, and then we found a way to get rid of 15 minutes of game time. The world record was a 4:17 then. It is now a 4:07. So I expect to get about a 4:15. That's the new estimate. That's gonna be our goal, but we got plenty of time. So pretty much the story of the game, I'll try to give it to you guys. We're hunters from a place called the Old World that's going to a new place called the New World. I know, very creative. We have to listen for the very best, perfect, amazing line in the entire game. It's coming right up. It's the only line that the handler says that's amazing.
You're on the A list, right? Huh. Meowdy-do.
All right, and now we can talk over her for the rest of the run. That's the handler. She's probably the most hated NPC in the entire game. She talks too much, she does absolutely nothing, and she takes credit for everything that we do, so it's kind of rude.
A lot of times it's like, what's this we stuff?
Yeah, no, there is no we stuff. She just wants to take credit for everything that we do. But this is the beginning of the game. We're coming over to the New World, and this gigantic mountain comes out of the middle of nowhere and wrecks our boat. Kind of rude. But I mean, what can you do? It's a mountain, right? Natural disasters happen sometimes. You can't sue a natural disaster, can you?
I mean,
controller.
can, because we're trying to get his information, and like, this is a revenge story. Don't forget that.
This is truly a revenge story. So lo and behold, the mountain is actually a monster. It's rude. He wrecked our boat. Now we can't get around anymore. And the insurance won't cover it. Well, we have to get his information, right? So that's what we're gonna do right here. We're gonna climb up to his head and try to get his information. See, look, he wrecked our boat entirely. I can't believe he would do something like that. So
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds into the game, right? If I remember correctly. Oh no, 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the game, we have our first movement. Where the game's kind of just teaching us how to move around a mountain.
Look what happened to the ship.
Which is also a monster.
Which is also a monster. The volcano monster himself. But a lot of this is just moving around. The big part of the speedrun isn't precise movement, though it feels really nice when you do it. The big part of the speedrun is hunting the monsters quickly and efficiently. Our biggest time saves are really just hunting things fast. Oh yeah, I never really got to finish that. So the category is called Xeno% with add-ons. There's 2 category descriptions in that title. Xeno% mentions the full any percent category. There are 2 partial any percent categories, one for the history books and a colossal task. I'll point those out when we get to them. Xeno% is pretty much though the full story game. Oh, we got the weird roll there. Oh, and we actually held it. Cool. That's faster, but also riskier because you can just fall right back down the mountain. Actually really cool. This bird can hit us. It's all RNG. All right. Doesn't really lose any time. A lot of our time saves, we don't really care about seconds. We care about like minutes. So really not too worried about like losing a second here or there. Because we're going to end up saving like 30 or 40 seconds because we had like a really good fight. But this is going to be the full game category. It's a little over 4 hours, all the way to the quest, A Land of Convergence. Now the second part of that title is with add-ons. As the game came out, they introduced new gear, they introduced new weapons that are available to new players just starting. One of those things is the gear that we're wearing right now. It's called the Defender gear. Defender gear is kind of aimed towards the high rank portion of the game, where we're starting out in low rank. So it's kind of busted. It has a lot of defense, it has skills that reduce the amount of damage that we take, and it has skills that give us more health. It's just comfy. It makes nothing faster other than the fact that if you get hit, you don't die. The other part to that is the weapons, called the Defender weapons. The weapons themselves are also geared towards the end of the game. Each assigned mission in the game, which is all the quests that we'll be doing, they always guarantee you the materials to upgrade that weapon. So by the end of this, we're going to have the strongest weapon in the base game experience, which is kind of nuts. It makes this run extremely trivial and extremely fast. Without add-ons, the game is about an hour longer. So, we made a mistake and caught the handler. It's unfortunate. Haven't figured out the drop handler strategy yet. Could only imagine how much time it would save. Maybe that skips all the cutscenes.
It's coming soon, TM.
Yeah, soon, TM. The drop handler manip soon. But we have now landed in the first area of the game, the Ancient Forest. I'm mashing a button right here to open up this map as fast as possible, and whoop. But a lot of this area is just scripted. We're going to do not really much here. We're going to set up a menu and just kind of try to move this through this as fast as possible.
For now, I think it would be best if we make our way to base.
Fortunate, he says. Yeah, it is unfortunate.
Should help us find our way.
It is.
Stuck with the handler the entire time.
I know, it's the absolute worst.
You speedrun this game enough and the handler just becomes the most annoying thing possible.
I mean, you play this game for more than 5 minutes and the handler becomes the best thing possible. I'm just saying.
But this is the Ancient Forest.
Casuals.
Yeah, right? This is the Ancient Forest. This was like a really big deal, right? The cutscenes in this game are unskippable because this is the first time a Monster Hunter game has ever looked like, well, this. Like, look how pretty this game is. I've been playing Monster Hunter since 3 Ultimate on the 3DS and Wii U, and the fact that like this is how far we've gotten is absolutely amazing. So I get it, right? They want you to not to skip cutscenes, 1, because they don't expect people to speedrun it, and 2, they want to show off all the work. This is the stealth tutorial. I wonder if I can do the fun stealth, where I don't even stealth, but it still counts. These little guys are like, hey, we don't like you. We're going to beat you up. We're going to try to eat you and stuff. And we're going to be like, no, we're going to hide in this bush instead. How about that? This will give me some time to set up some menus. A lot of the times when there are scripted scenes, I use that time to set up menus and to kind of manage my inventory. A big part of this game is managing inventory. Oh, there we go. So right here, I'm turning my head armor off so we can see the glorious pompadour, and I'm turning scout fly tracking off, which is the worst mechanic in the entire game. tagging the handler over there just to progress us a little bit faster. And then we're going to set up a couple more things. Random menu type 2, it's just a comfy thing. Focus camera to target camera, a comfy thing, and target all monsters to large monsters only. The majority of those, I would say, are entirely just based on how I like to play the game. You can go the entire thing without doing that, but of course we have to show our beautiful hair.
I mean, if
Look
we
at that.
didn't show the pompadour, like, it would be a disservice.
It'd be a crime against the speedrunning community for sure.
It really would. Like, if you didn't show out the glorious pompadour, your world record just wouldn't count.
Look at that. Look at that thing. It's so thick. Ugh, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Extra thick.
So we're waiting for the handler to come up here and sniff this foot track. I'm just trying to get on this edge, kind of close to it, but not too close. Oh, I'm just gonna stand here and wait.
There's more over there. Check it out.
If you're too far away from her, it doesn't trigger her little dialogue there. Gotta watch out for that. Scoutfly's worse than Clutch Claw? Yeah. This is the first instance of the handler doing something that gets her almost killed, and someone else having to come and save her.
Seawolf knows what's up. The FP face there. I like it.
So you saw those little green lizards? Well, this is the big green lizard. And that's Matt Mercer. His name in the game is the field team leader. We don't call him that. We just call him Matt. It's a lot less of a mouthful. Alright, up here is like a little itty-bitty optimization where I can get a dodge before a cutscene starts. Yeah. That's big old Barney. Do what now? Oh yeah, he's all sorts of colors. He's got some green, he's got some yellow, yeah.
Buff
Right.
Matt Mercer.
So one would think that's all the tutorial, right? Wrong. That's like a third of the tutorial. That just taught us how to move around the game and how to stealth sometimes. Next, they're gonna teach us how to beat up small lizards. And after that, they're gonna teach us how to beat up even larger lizards.
Lord lizards.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a timer running or anything like that, so we'll see how well we do on time. The entire low rank is a tutorial. This is true.
Wow.
Amazing, ain't it?
So this is Astera. This is kind of the hub of the game. As open world as this game feels, it's not truly an open world game. Each area that you can join is open world, but there is still a hub that loads you into each of these areas. And that's this place, Astera. We'll be spending as little time here as possible, but when we are here, we'll be usually just accepting a quest and managing inventory. I guess I'll mention that now. Inventory management in this game is incredibly important for two items: traps and tranks, tranquilizers, or tranks for short. In this game, you can either slay a monster or capture a monster. The biggest difference is that slaying a monster, you have to get its health to 0%, whereas when you capture a monster, they can be captured when its health is at or under 20%. Not only that, when you finish a quest, you get an end quest timer. It gives you time to like carve a monster that you've slayed or go and gather items. When you kill a monster, it lasts for 60 seconds. When you slay it, or when you capture a monster, it lasts for 20 seconds. So there are 20 monsters in this game there are 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. There's 16 monsters. If I remember correctly, it's 16. There's 16 monsters that can be captured. And we're going to capture all of them but the first one. And that's going to save us whatever 15 times 40 is. That much time. But it is a significant amount of time. It's minutes. So managing our trap tools and our tranquilizers will enable us to do that for every single monster and have 2 left over at the very end. That's my goal. I want 2 left over at the very end because it's 2 extra. It's 2 spare.
Okay, I'll give you the grand
we lost our cat. Remember that kitty cat that we made in the beginning? He's missing. We gotta go find him.
Is our stockpile. They carry most of the basic necessities.
You should drop by later to
Yeah,
see
so
what
with the maths, the amount of time you save is 10.5 minutes
Yeah. It gets
by capturing those monsters.
it gets wild.
It's this way.
Not only that, it also that's just the time in the end quest timer. There's also the time that it takes to hunt the monster from 20% to 0%. So it can be even more than that.
Yeah, and I was just going by purely.
Oh no,
by
exactly.
end
I'm
quest
just
timer.
I'm just compounding that, right? Like that is just from the end quest timer, and then there's more. So you saw me
wait,
do a little
there's more.
thing. You saw me do a little thing there where I ran away from Matt Mercer. If we're close to him, he makes us walk like this. We're as far ahead of him as we can possibly be right now. And we want to get away from him because he makes us walk. Walking is slow. And as much as we love Matt Mercer, he makes us walk way too slow.
Gotta go fast.
Here's our smithy.
Gotta go fast. This is the smithy. We'll be coming back here a lot.
We'll be here a lot.
Because we want to upgrade our armor and or not necessarily our armor, but we want to upgrade our weapon. We're gonna do that 4 times throughout the run because the weapon is just too good. So I'm gonna juke Matt here. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go check out these boxes. I'll be there in a second. Oh, psych, I'm gonna run away from you.
The canteen?
And that actually ends up saving like 40 seconds. Little small itty bitty optimizations.
This here's our canteen.
Yeah, and while 10.5 minutes doesn't sound worth it at all, it actually makes a whole boatload of difference. And like Jal said, it's not just that amount of time. It's also the amount of time that you don't. That's 20% of the monster's health that you do not have to obliterate to bring it down. So that in itself can save
I knew you'd pull
like
through.
probably
Minutes.
I would say roughly like 2 to 3 minutes each monster. Maybe.
I mean, for 20%, it could save at most, like I'd say, a minute, as long as you're hunting it fast.
Calling for
But with the weapon that we'll be using, which I'll talk about here shortly, it'd probably save only like 30 seconds. Because the weapon that we're going to use is broken. So we're running this game on the Iceborne current patch. The game is always speedrun on the current patch. We can back patch on PC. We don't tend to, because it makes it harder for us to verify runs. So we just don't do that. But as, with the Iceborne changes, they did a lot of things to low rank and high rank that made it a lot easier. Such as lowering the monster's base health and stagger rate and status rates.
over here.
So we're going to go pick our weapon that we're going to use. There are 14 weapons in the game, 15 speedrun categories for it, 1 for each weapon, and then 1 for using more than 1 weapon. The weapon that we use has a significant impact on how fast we can do this. The 2 fastest weapons right now, because they're the 2 that we're like using, are Switch Axe and Light Bowgun.
Basic gear for the equipment box.
I have second place with Switch Axe. That can definitely be a first place. And then another runner, Katniss, has first place with Light Bowgun. But Katniss and I have been going back and forth, fighting for world record. And still just trying to find what the optimization is and what like the best possible pathway is.
Leads.
So this is a Switch Axe.
Attention become quest.
It's really good. It's a lot of fun. It is my favorite weapon in the game. I have over 1,000 hunts with it. I have many, many hours using it.
The new world awaits.
It is one of my favorite weapons. So that's accepting a
You're
quest.
amazing with it.
Oh yeah, no, I love it. So this is the canteen. Before every quest, we're gonna eat. And we want to eat for the meat meal. The eating gives us a health, a stamina, and then a passive buff. That's either attack, defense, elemental resistance, or something else that I can't remember. We're always going to eat for meat because that gives us an attack bonus, and we want that attack bonus to go fast. Is it an axe? Is it a sword? Who knows? Only Bagel. It's actually both.
Small monsters, remember? I think we saw them somewhere here.
I'll on the next hunt, I'll explain really why we use Switch Axe, but I'm going to let the weapon explain itself, right?
Decide what you should take along.
It does a really good job at explaining
Wanna get
itself.
going?
Oh, I like just
And
went
if-
to my house, Monk S.
And if y'all have any questions about this run throughout while he's doing it, please feel free to ask, and we'll be more than happy to field any questions you might have.
Yeah, please do. Because there's a lot of stuff that I take for granted that, like, oh yeah, people know what that is, and I just don't talk about it ever. But if you have questions, if you want answers to stuff, feel free to ask. So we're gonna do a cool little thing here that's called torch pod strat. We're gonna grab this torch pod, this perish room over here to craft some trank pods later, and we want to kill these little green guys.
Those are the monsters we're after.
We need to kill 2 of them right now. We're just gonna cover this area with fire. Oh, they kind of split up. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I can kill both of these.
On the wildlife map for you.
This one kind of got away from me. So we have to kill 2 of these guys, and then it tells the rest of them that they need to run away back into this cave to their demise.
On the run. Don't let 'em get
They're gonna
away.
run into that fire while I kill this last one over here.
Materials you can. You can use them at the smithy.
All right, and they're all dead.
I love your community, Joe, because like we say, feel free to ask any questions, and they immediately start memeing, and I love it.
Oh, I don't want that great Jogress. That's gonna, or that Jogress. Oh well. So we finished the quest. It was that fast. So we have that, see that timer at the very top? That's 60 seconds, now 40. That's the amount of time that we have until the quest actually ends. During that time, you're gonna see me kind of gather stuff, going around and picking up stuff. When we start capturing monsters, we won't have enough time to do that. But right now, I'm mining mineral deposits, picking up flash bugs to make flash pods. Flashing a monster just kind of stops their movement for a bit. Picking up honey, because that makes potions for me. Picking up spider webs, because we're going to make traps out of them later. And then I want iron ore from these mining outcrops to make a pair of leg armor later in the run. And yep, because we mined that one thing, it lost us 10 seconds. I can usually get 3 mining nodes in.
And you also
But after
lost
each
out
hunt-
some menuing, didn't you?
No. Not in this one. In the next one, I have menuing to do.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's the next one.
Good to see you.
Yep. Something that I should mention: we're playing this game in offline mode.
All right.
When you play this game casually, after you finish that hunt, it throws you into an online lobby. If someone else joins the hunt while we're playing, it invalidates the run because it's no longer a single player run. There are multiplayer runs for this. They're kind of more just like memes and fun things to do. We're gonna go ahead and make our first equipment here. Get through all these tutorials. Weapon, 1, 2, 3. Because my computer runs as fast as it does, I can actually... Whoops, I hit no on that. Like a smart person. Okay, we can fix this. Easy. We did it. Alright. But because the computer runs so fast, I can actually buffer inputs into menus that don't appear yet. So, I'm going to do that for most things just by mashing through text and menus.
You can pick up
And it'll help me just do things, do menuing and do things a little bit faster.
It lists the same quest that I've got.
One minor, little piece of hidden tech that no one ever sees, no one ever knows. You can hold the sprint button while pulling up the quest book like that to make it go fast. You have no idea how incredibly slow that thing is.
Gotta make the quest book run.
Yeah, you gotta make it go speed just like you. There's like a lot that goes on in this game that is kind of
Our job is to cull
unexplained tech.
Recently, their numbers have been getting out of hand.
And I'm going to be doing it in a way, like in a fast way that I'm not going to have enough time to explain it. But it doesn't really matter that much.
There we are.
These are Kestodon. We have to kill 7 of them, or 8 of them in total. Their heads resist damage, so we're going to try to hit their bodies. Good. So that's the first set of 3. We're going to grab a red pit up here, which is a type of slinger ammo. Slinger ammo is like a slingshot that's attached to our arm. It is exactly that. It's a slingshot. We're going to use it to shoot stuff
All right. For another group.
intermittently throughout the game.
Kestodon are the least of your worries.
Now we just got to run over here to the beach
Working in this forest.
and hang out with the Kestodon on the beach. They picked a really good spot. It's a really nice beach.
Try to learn as much as you can about them.
But I want these guys to group up. They're part of some of the RNG that's in the game. Oh, these 3 just grouped up perfectly.
They sure did.
Good work.
All right, that was really fast. The more they group up, especially with Switch Axe, the better. Switch Axe has a mechanic. If you see in the top left, there's like 2 two blue bars, one on the outside of an outline of the weapon and one on the inside of it. That tells me which mode I'm allowed to use and if it's amped or not. You can see that like every time I swing the sword, it explodes a little bit. Those are called file discharges. That's the outside blue bar. Essentially, I power up the sword mode of the weapon to make it go hurt. It just does extra damage, it does extra explosions. For each model that I pass through, that can be like a player model, a palico model, which is our little cat that follows us around, or another enemy model, it explodes. Up to 3 times. It'll always explode once, and then if there's 2 other models around, it'll explode 2 more times. Now the game wants us to go bully this Great Jagras. So we're going to go a little special way so we can do some gathering, and we're trying to make a cycle so that he's underneath a rock when we need him to be. Just doing a little bit of gathering between here and there. Most of the time, if I'm running from one place to another, you'll see me gathering. And it's all pretty much scripted out. But I have these red pits for a specific reason up here. I'm just going to kind of be quiet during this so I make sure I get the good version of this fight. Don't mess anything up.
All right, y'all. And what you're gonna hear now that we're getting into the actual.
I missed the rock.
That's also Jal's little. That's also one of the lures of Jal. He screams a lot. He's Scrim, but you're gonna hear him referencing with this weapon ZSD, which stands for Zero Sum Discharge, and it's an attack where he kind of jumps on the monster's face and kind of wrecks it. It's one of the it's the most damaging attack that the Switch Axe has.
This is so unfortunate. Because I missed that rock, I didn't get a stagger that I needed. Oh, I'm getting bullied by the first monster. All right, so he's dropped 2 of these red things. I need to hit him with one of them.
Able to pierce the thin shell of monsters.
I can't believe this is going so poorly already. Nope, don't want that mount. Just trying to pull him back over here. I'm gonna grab this other slinger. He's almost dead. There you go.
We did it.
All right, so I didn't get to do the cool kill, which is just 2 ZSDs to the face and the rock. But it's all right. Marathon luck. First split. Hell yeah. So we're gathering sleep herbs here. We gathered some parashrooms earlier. Those are going to make our trank bombs. Screamy's Grandma, just like practice. You are not wrong. You are literally not wrong. The practice yesterday was rough.
I had fun.
Oh yeah, no, it was still a blast. So we're going to set up a thing here. It's called the radial menu. I'm just going to be quiet while I do it.
And the reason why he sets up this menu here is because of the fact that it's for quick crafting items. So he can craft while on the run, because typically if you don't have this set up, you have to stop in your tracks and go through menus and create stuff. But with this, it allows him to just create things as he runs. It saves a boatload of time.
Yeah, it's incredibly just quality of life. So I want to kind of blame the beginning there on marathon luck, but I know what happened. I was a little too early to the room, and I was a little too early to hit the rock. The way you position yourself against Great Jagras when you drop that rock will kind of manipulate his movement. I didn't let him get far enough forward when I did that. Like, if I would have waited a single second longer, it would have been perfectly fine. But if you're too early or too late, you can mess that up, and I was just a smidge too early. The safe strat to doing that is shooting a slinger on the ground to lure him to that spot and then shooting the rock. But, I mean, why would we do it the safe way? We want to go fast.
Gotta go fast.
To go fast, you gotta go slow in some cases.
Sometimes to go fast, you must go slow first.
So this is Puke Puke.
Stuff.
This is Puke Puke. It's our next target. he's really upset because Zora's leaving his stuff like around. Like, you know when you have that friend that overstays their welcome and like hangs out on your couch, and then they start leaving all their stuff around on their couch? Well, that's the stuff that's on the couch.
Except in this case, it's
What
poop.
the heck is that? I've never seen anything like it.
It's stinky.
You think it's from Zora Magdaros?
Snora actually pooped on Puke's couch. That's why he's so angry.
So rude, man. He's literally the worst house guest.
I mean, he did a hit and run. Of course he's a bad house guest.
Yeah, so now we're just tracking. We have to track down Zora so we can get his insurance information. All right. Oh god, that took like a minute and a half longer than it normally does. Oh, it hurts.
It's okay, Jal. You'll live. I promise.
Ugh.
I see.
We have time. Let's restart the run.
No, we're not doing that.
Of
You're
course
not
not. Man.
allowed.
We couldn't.
Wonder where
So I'm going to buy a couple things here. The trap tools, which are going to help us make traps, and barrels to make bombs.
Oh, you have
And then we got to
Someone
talk to the
says
literal
bombs.
best girl in the game, the provisions manager. She is amazing. I love her in every way. You
Same.
can't tell me I'm wrong.
She has the best haircut.
She does have the best haircut.
Okay, let's get this expedition underway.
That's really important.
For this
Yeah.
expedition, we need to head to the
She's
ancient
beautiful.
world. We can expand expeditions as we delve further
love her.
into the new world.
So this is a assigned expedition. Expeditions are a new type of quest in the game where you can just kind of go out and gather with no quest objective. However, they lie to us. We have a quest objective, and that's going to a campsite. Dodge here for a little optimization. And we are gonna go we're gonna go for a really long run. The way that these areas spawn is usually RNG. However, with the assigned mission, it's kind of consistent. There's a monster in front of us. It's called Anjanath. We want to not look at it.
You leave the base without
Looking at it will
an expedition.
lose us like a couple of seconds.
Happen how many times you're
It's
allowed to
it's free not looking at it, so we're just not gonna look at it. As long as we don't sight it, we save time. Gonna kind of run around it, ignore it. But there's a cool strategy. It's called early Anjanath scale. With the addition of Clutch Claw, you can, with Slinger, jump on a monster's face, shoot Slinger in its face, and then send it flying into a wall. When you do that, it drops a shiny drop, and a shiny drop is a monster material. When it drops that material, it has a chance to be something that's called an Anjanath scale, and that scale, I just remember I need to be crafting here. 6. Spot this guy. That scale is what we need to upgrade the defender gear. So, but that quest doesn't come for another like hour, or like 30 minutes. Not even. So it's early Anjanath scale. It's an early upgrade. With some weapons, it makes a considerable difference. With others, it makes no difference at all. Switch axe is one of those weapons. But that's usually RNG that like some weapons look out for. Big chicken. Yes, this is Kuliyaku. That's our next target. This is the first monster that we're going to capture. So you're going to see how capturing is done.
If we don't take
On Great Jagras, you saw that there were 2 red rocks that fell out of him. Those red rocks are called Powerful Slinger. Just like the other things that we pick up around the world, the Powerful Slinger can be shot out of the slinger, and they stagger monsters.
return to base for an expedition.
The monsters drop them at certain health percentages.
To the world map.
The first one drops like 30-something%. The second one drops at 20. Remember, under 20 is what we need to capture a monster. So we flash pod him.
Hit it with your claw.
Just a little bit more. And ZSD. All right, there we go. But we flash pot him because he just sits here and does nothing. Want to make sure we don't get hit. That should be another clogger. When you see the monster fall back like that and like drool comes out of its mouth, that is a claw stagger, or clogger for short. It can be captured now. Should be able to. I haven't seen a pod yet, but it's 2 ZSDs. That's all it should be. Yep. All right, cool.
Let's report our
Nice job hunting the Kuliyaku.
For the most
that
part,
fast.
monsters do drop their pods because we don't call them we don't call them their full name for reasons, because we're not trying to go fast here, so we just call them pods. And
Yep,
sometimes
pods.
they will not drop them, but for experienced runners like Jal here, he kind of knows their damage thresholds for certain monsters.
Yeah. Really there, I just know that 2 ZSDs in the way that I scripted the fight is enough to capture. It's just from doing it over and over and over and over again and learning the fights.
We're the ones to get it done.
But the safe way of doing it is looking for pods, and I kind of went a little risky there. I was like you heard me. I was like, I know that it's right. It could also be wrong. We have some time while they're in the trap to still damage them for it to work, and we may do that in a couple hunts later. But everything about this run, it's not that it's risky. It's just that it's too easy to lose time and not easy enough to save time. All right, next is Puke. I mean, this fight, it doesn't have a good script to it, but I know how to fight it really well, so we're going to try to do that. And usually during the hunts, I'm going to be a little quiet just because I want to concentrate.
And something y'all will notice a little bit is sometimes when Jal is running, he will be hovering rations. And the reason why he does that is while he is using stamina to run, if he eats rations, it'll just refill his stamina meter. So that's so he can keep running.
All right, we got Marathon Luck and Anjanath this year, so we're going to do the safe thing. So there is like a 30% chance that this Anjanath spawns here. If it does, I just run over and I grab Dung and I get rid of him. But we don't want him here because he just makes the fight considerably more difficult.
Okay, now's your chance. Hurry up before we get late.
He can't see us. No, don't.
Monsters are running away.
Oh.
Places a guide and the
Okay.
right to 'em.
No, he didn't land. All right, so he did the thing that I didn't want him to do, which is leave because Anjanath was here. I think that has to do somewhat with me being hidden in the smoke. It's bad because it loses a bunch of time, and then now we're next to a great Jagras. And I don't want to be.
All the marathon luck today, huh?
I'm getting literally all of the marathon luck. Get away. Oh my goodness, please! No, not another smoke nut. He's gonna run away again because he doesn't see me. Oh my gosh, this fight, this game. Luscious, please. Not a great clogger to get, but let's see if we can make it work. Nope, we didn't. I'm gonna ride it out anyways.
Come on, y'all. Those of you from Jal's community, you already know screaming is like his natural state. If he's not
true.
screaming, there's a problem.
Never underestimate an angry monster. Get the distance and watch for a safe opening.
So on Puke, kind of have to look out for the pods. Oh, that was very close. So there's the first one. We'll probably get the second one off of this because ZSD is good. And I have the scatter nut already equipped, which means I'll be able to stagger him and stop him from moving. There's the second one. So we're gonna stop that movement.
Look, the monster's almost done.
Put this trap down. He almost left, but we got him. I usually gather a honey here. I actually don't know where there's a close honey, so I'm just gonna do my inventory management, which is getting rid of this.
Lead us to Zora Madras.
I do that because at some point, very, very soon, oh, it's in the next hunt, my inventory is going to be full for a second, and I need space to be able to craft. The silent panic, yeah. Hey, the game's just really showing off exactly how everything can go wrong, but it's okay. There's plenty of other time to, like, show off. A lot of this game is RNG, and you have to adjust to it. You can have so many hunts in this game. Like, Kira, when was the last time that Puke actually ran away from me?
Done well.
I would say
It's been months.
yeah, it's been actual months. Like that's one of the great things about this game. You can do the same hunt over and over again, and you won't get the exact same hunt twice.
It's both amazing and incredibly frustrating. So this is the best kind of quest. That's the name of it. And ironically, it is an escort mission.
Which makes it simultaneously the worst kind of quest.
It's simultaneously the best and worst kind of quest because we're going to use this to also gather a lot of materials. There is so much stuff around here to be gathered. So I'm just going to be running around a bunch and doing a bunch of stuff. If you guys ever have any donations that you want to read out or any announcements that you want to read out, this is a long speed run. Feel free, like during cutscenes and during just portions of me running around, to interject and read something. More than welcome to. I do not mind. So we're eating meat again to get our stamina, our attack buff. We gather these fire herbs to make some bombs later. And we're going to pick up a red nut over here. It's a red seed. It's called a might seed. This is a small optimization that can be 100% skipped almost entirely, like almost every time. But it's a small optimization that I like to do. Yep, we have that other trap tool. We're good. But they give us might seeds, and they're called power items. They give us a small attack boost during the quest. I have tested it with and without, and it is very it's a minimal amount of difference, but we lose absolutely no time picking them up. So there are two cutscene triggers. There are two triggers in this quest that we need to meet. While we're running around, we're keeping that in mind. This is pretty much scripted out in a way that we can get back to those cutscene triggers when we need to. With add-ons, we have to do significantly less collecting here, because before Defender gear, we used to have to like mine and gather at bone piles to make armor and gear that we're going to need later. Please let me buy. That bitter bugs to become a power item later. But a lot of this is just gathering because we have a bunch of time to do it, but I'm gathering specific things because my inventory is managed in a way that I do not overcap the inventory. Because if I do, I have to open up a menu, I have to get rid of things in there. It's just slow, it takes time. And then now I can take this time to set up the remainder of my radio menu. We're gonna put mega potions on there, and then our super secret Mouseketeer tool, the sleep knife. Yep, alright, we're good. So, here's the radio menu. This is just how it makes crafting. It makes crafting so much easier. Oh, I missed that that honey pickup. I wonder if there's another one on the way that I can grab. I missed one honey pickup because the puke went to the wrong area. So we're gonna be short for catalyst. But it'll be okay. So this is the first cutscene trigger. We just want to wait here and wait for it. If we aren't here, or if we're in a menu and here, it won't trigger. So just kind of gotta just be here on time.
Actually, downhill might be worse.
Right, we're gonna grab that flash bug. Those flash bugs are good. This ivy, because now we can make a second type of trap. Before we were making shock traps. This will be a pitfall trap, which we use one on this quest.
If I remember correctly, Gal, there might be a honey near where you see Rathian, I think.
Yeah, there's this one right here. I'm gonna preload this map. Rathian's gonna scream. I'm gonna move forward. Trigger. There's one close, but like, where is it? There's one in this area, but where is it? Jumpin' Jaggies! The voice lines in this game are incredible.
Except for anything the handler says beyond Mounty Dew.
Yes. It's very true. I don't see one there. I have time to kind of like look around. I need one extra pickup. We're gonna go back to the camp because since we have gathered all of those sleep herbs and everything like that in the little marshy area, they've respawned. I'm looking around and I'm looking on my map.
You know, it's actually it's possible by the time you're done regathering stuff that the honey might have respawned.
But I don't go past that, honey. I don't go back
true.
to that location. I'm trying to think of one that's on the way where I'm going, because this is still kind of tight, right? We only have 7 extra seconds, and I don't want to waste them. So now we've been here once. We're here again. We're gathering pretty much the same stuff again. You can see I'm combining these god bugs to make demon powder. Demon powder is a temporary buff, whereas demon drug lasts for the entire hunt or until I cart. But we can use both simultaneously. They stack. Yeah, see, I'm 1 honey short.
No fury like a Rathian scorn. Well, like any Rathian, actually.
I'm trying to think. It's like when I play this game casually, honey is everywhere. When I speedrun this game, honey doesn't exist. It's always honey too.
Just like light when the fridge doors close doesn't even exist.
For real though. Looking around, I don't see any honey. So we're gonna get this scatter nut here.
Yeah, the only other honey I can really remember offhand is the honey that's near where Giratotus is.
Yeah, that's so far away.
Yeah, so that's
We
not
like
really
we
gonna work.
never go by there. Yeah. I mean, we can always do without. It's not like a huge issue.
Such an enormous size.
I just like having it. So we're gonna drink a demon drug right now. There wasn't one right here. This area has so many thunderbugs. It is so nice. There's a little stone on the ground right here. That's a marker for my setup for this pitfall trap. Pitfall traps put the bottom half of the monster underground, which is a nice thing because we want to hit the head. So I don't got to worry about that. I'm gonna grab a thunderbug here, and a thunderbug over there. I'm gonna be looking here.
I thought we'd never get here.
I don't see any honey, man. They're usually like at the mouths of like transition areas.
Glorious. It is
Just don't see any.
what a magnificent specimen.
Oh well, it's fine. We have to count to 7.
Keep it up.
I'll be coming up soon.
And thanks to this game, Jal can count all the way to 20.
Is within sight. You've done a fine job, Hunter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Let's see what kind
So,
of present.
Like I mentioned before, the demon powder is a temporary bonus. It lasts, I think it's like 120 seconds, if I remember correctly. Last 2 minutes, 180 seconds it might be. I can't remember. But when we're in a cutscene, that duration doesn't go down. So we use it right before a cutscene. So it's gonna hold that duration for us. So the moment we load back into the game, like load back into the game, I did air quotes. My camera's off. What's wrong with me?
Everything.
It's too much, man. Game's rotting my brain. But when we load back into the quest, it'll start to tick down then. This is a cool script. This is a fun script. I really like this fight when it goes right. I guarantee you it's not going to go right. But we'll see. Force a habit? Oh, definitely force a habit. But yeah, I'm gonna be quiet during this so we can do it right. During most of the hunts, you'll hear me just shut up. And by here, I mean not here.
Come on.
See, he says he's gonna shut up, but he really doesn't.
Hey, wait, where'd my pitfall trap go? Psych. We're gonna blow up those bombs and build up ZSD here. Oh, I didn't get the arm.
And the reason why y'all see him trying to hit the hands here is because the hands are this monster's weak point. And that's where you do the most damage.
Oh, okay, well, we've gotten 1 pod so far. Uh-oh. Yeah. Alright, I'm getting bullied. Just gonna knock that off. Knock that off again. No, it didn't work. That's the second pod. Man, he really just wants to hip check me.
You really do.
But that's that hunt. Nice and fast. So I'm not gonna craft any more trank bombs here because I need them for our super secret Musketeer tool later. Oh wow, I can gather all of these. That took way too long. Oh no, that one respawn. Okay. Yeah, orange number equals good place to hit. Better than last night, truly is. Last night's I got trolled by another monster that spawned behind me and walked into the trap that I placed. It didn't spawn. It just
so great.
It just walked up out of my peripheral, from behind me, pushed me out of the way, and walked right into the shock trap. And I don't have spares for this mission.
I guess I'll go round them up.
So then you had to murder Baroth and lose 40 seconds.
What's really funny is that the Baroth was 2 hits away from death. So that's how close I get them to death, but I have to do that.
You there?
Rathian literally stole the trap.
Then that means the Elder Crossing is upon us.
Oh no, I'm out of coffee. How will I survive?
Make more coffee. You have time during these cutscenes.
So, this is the second longest cutscene in the game. Third longest, we decide?
The first fleet.
Wolverine, which was this the longest, or the second longest, or the third longest? It's one of the longest. It's like 3.5 minutes or something like that.
Let's find a suitable place.
But this is what I call the foreshadowing quest, where they tell us all about the Seeker's demise.
My old friends are well. Praise
But after this, we have
sounds like the
Geratotus,
explorers are as encouraged
which is the worst monster in the game. His name is literally Stinky Fish. And that's because he hangs out in the water, and we can't place traps in the water. So if we fight him well, we can keep him on the edge of the water where we can place traps. We'll just have to do that well.
the trail.
You know what I've never understood, Jal?
Huh.
In this cutscene, they're literally in the desert and they're drinking something hot. Like, why? Why would you do that?
It's because it's a dry heat, and it's not so hot that you need a cool drink here. So why not have a hot drink?
Please pass a message on to the commander.
It's tasty.
As somebody who's been in heat like that in the desert,
Tells me on.
it's not
Tend to see
hot
where it takes
drink
me.
time for that.
I don't know. It
No.
seems like it's a hot
If
drink
so
time.
compelled, then we will
No,
cross
it's not.
paths again. At the end of all of this.
Yeah, the fish wyverns shouldn't have existed. Only the leviathans. The fish wyvern are literally the worst. Buzzioth, Lavazioth, and Geratotus, and arguably Beatotus are all terrible.
Who I think it was.
All right, this cutscene's finally over. So, for the majority of this run, we really don't need like quest item rewards except for one thing. Later in the run, we're going to unlock Camp 17 in the Ancient Forest, which requires some monster parts. Specifically,
Okay.
2 large monster bones and 1 Anjanath pelt. They are not guaranteed to drop, so there is a chance that we don't get that. It is highly unlikely. I get it about 90% of the runs. Trap tools, large bombs, and then we get barrel bombs, or large barrels, and then we get barrel bombs as well. Those are going to help us with a quick kill on Nergigante during the Zora Madras 1 quest.
Actually, Malkaros, that's more of a myth. It depends on the time of year. And the area.
Alright, Sinister Shadows in the Swamp.
Let's look for the scholar. He must have left
This quest, like I said, is terrible. We're gonna eat for meat. We're gonna open our map.
mini canteen here,
And we
sir,
gonna
so
fly.
give you a-
I'm not gonna do my demon drug here. I'm just gonna do a demon powder. I just want to make sure I grab this bright moss right here. We're gonna do a yeet. It's a flinch, what do we call it? A flinch shot
Oh yeah.
on the monster, where we shoot Slinger into its face while we're clawed on its face and send it flying into a wall. That's how the beginning of this fight's gonna work.
Is that the scholar?
Go up, craft that, and we're good. This is one of my favorite cutscenes just because of this guy's voice acting.
Yeah, his voice acting is really good, but
It's really good.
god awful.
Like, the cutscenes and the voice acting in this game are really good. The lip syncing is awful. This game's a great time, casually and in a speedrun setting.
It was,
It's awesome.
It is, it really is. It's a really fun game.
Wonder if I'm still far enough ahead for sub 1 hour Toby, but I doubt I am. I might be.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps. Perhapsably.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Perhaps.
So, this fight always kind of starts out the same. Monsters do specific moves based on your location to them. So this kind of always starts out the same. He has a chance to run. We don't want him to do that. What we want him to do is spit up some mud here. So we're gonna claw once, claw twice. I'm gonna claw a third time because I'm scared. And we are going to yeet.
Hit it with all you've got.
Yeah, the stinky fish. He never do the thing that we want him to do.
He was fine there. So now he's gonna yell. What I did there was called a slinger burst. I took the thorn pod that I picked up and shot him onto his head. I'm gonna do it again. When you hit thorn pod, it does KO damage, which stuns the monster and puts him on the ground. This is how I kind of keep Juratotus where I want him. He's dropped 3 pods. I want you to stop moving.
Juratotus is, if I'm remembering correctly, Jal, correct me if I'm wrong, but Juratotus can sometimes drop more pods than would show him at the proper amount of health, if I remember correctly.
So,
right?
yeah, Juratotus drops pods at weird intervals. He can drop 3 before 20%. Oh no, cat, come over here. This should capture him. Good. He drops 3 at 22%. That's not under 20%, which is what happened to me there. I counted 3 and I went for it. I should have done a little bit more damage to him, but I didn't, so I wasted a trap tool, but that really doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we can do that. It's unfortunate we lose a trap tool there, but the trap tool maintenance, or the trap tool tracking isn't that bad. It's mostly trank bombs. I didn't have to use an extra trank bomb there, so I'm really happy about that.
Yeah, trank bombs are muy importante.
Gather round,
Muy.
HT. Our research, it's heading.
The great reward.
Very, very, very.
I say we try and capture
So we're coming to the last 3 splits of one for the history books, the first partial any % category.
then it's settled.
Before we send the Nanjanath,
We'll hunt a Tobi Kadachi, which is a awful fight. We'll hunt an Anjanath, which, if I do it right, is an amazing fight.
Think you could.
I will want, like, to just be quiet during that, because there's a lot that I have to do.
We should
Honestly, like with Anjanath, I hope the fight goes in a way where you have to use the flash pod strat, because it's just a really cool strat, in my opinion.
It is,
Like, I know
yeah,
it's not
the flash pod.
fastest,
No,
but I
it's
just think it's a really cool one though.
It is the slowest way. Well, it's the second slowest way to do them. What I want to do is get a 0 transition Anjanath. The thing that Kira is talking about is when we get a transition, but he tries to go up to the Tobi Kadachi nest. We don't want him to do that. All right, Tobi Kadachi. From here on out, too, you won't see us eat at the canteen in Astera. We're always going to eat on a quest. There is now a cutscene that plays before we eat, and we just don't want to see that cutscene.
They're used
Ever.
just like any regular item, but their effects only last for a limited amount of time.
We've got a little bit of gathering to do here, but not much.
It'll recharge after a while.
I'm gonna make my shock trap there. I'm gonna grab a scatter nut.
Use scatter nut as slinger ammo. It's good for
A little movement optimization, slingering up to here. More honey because we like honey. I've been playing around with this script a little bit, trying to find the good way to do it. But pretty much I put down 2 bombs. I dodge towards the monster when the quest starts, and I blow them up. Then depending on what he does after that, because there's a bunch of different things that he can do, will change how I decide to do this next part. But I mean, you see there, I use the demon powder and then walk into the cutscene trigger, so it just holds it.
And he literally puts those bombs down a literal step before the cutscene will trigger.
I put
So
the
it's
bombs
actually
down
very
inside
precise.
the trigger, yeah. Like, the bombs are inside the trigger, but I am not yet. Which is really funny. So he's going to jump down here. I'm going to dodge to the right, and I'm going to shoot these bombs. Make those hit. And then he stood still, which is good for me. I'm just doing this to keep him still, so I can build up a ZSD here. And we got it. Perfect. Go for the second one now.
Yeah, Toby is a really cool monster. He's
Messed that up.
he's pretty much an electric squirrel. Electric flying squirrel. Snake squirrel thing.
Oh, good part break. I don't like being this close to the edge here. So that's first
Yeah.
pod.
Yeah, it's very spooky. I remember when you still had hammer, and that edge just literally destroyed your run a couple times.
Yeah, that edge sucks. So I'm watching for the last pod now. We are very close to it. Just gonna go ahead and cap. Alright, cool. So we never saw the second pod. That can happen. Pod dropping is a very weird mechanic that doesn't always work. Because it can be from like a multitude of things. You didn't hit a weak spot. The monster was in an animation. But because I know the fight, I know to go for the trap. It's a great fight outside of speedruns. Because he can do a lot in that area between jumping around and everything. He just moves so much that it is really hard to do in the speedrun. But if he gets on a wall, like you saw that he got on that wall and then I slinger bursted his tail and he just fell off, that is the best thing that he can do.
Hunters of the 5th, come see me. I've got an urgent quest.
So we're gonna buy more trap tools here. I'm just gonna, this is just safety. Yeah, I needed to craft those. I'm glad I checked.
Take it easy.
Glad I checked. I like having 3 traps for Anjanath, just in case.
Hold nothing back.
I only need 1, and the script that I fight it with, I only need the 1. But I want the pitfall trap as a backup, and the extra trap in case I miss. Because that is very possible.
And with your luck, very probable.
Yeah. I'm just going to be quiet during this fight, though, because it can go really well, and it's really cool to see it go well. Like, you just absolutely abuse this monster, and it's great.
Jal likes absolutely abusing this monster because it gave him so many problems when he was still a fledgling Monster Hunter World speedrunner.
It still gives me problems. I hate this guy. Alright, this is where we use our sleep knives. We're only going to craft 4. because we don't like crafting extra of anything. Let me dodge into that. Dodging into that actually triggers the cutscene faster. Usually you would have to crawl under it. You can dodge into it, and it triggers it a little bit faster. Small optimization. It's free. We take it. Close to another donation bar? Oh, poggers.
And that is just fantastic.
He Pachirisu, but Angier. Wolverine's right.
I don't even know what Pachirisu is.
It's a poker man. It's the little electric squirrel thing from Gen 4. Yeah.
Oh. I still have no idea what you're talking about.
All right. This is the best cutscene in the history of the world. Like, this is just... There's just some really good cutscenes, and it's mostly because of this. Yeet. That dinosaur just tried to throw a body at us. Screw him. All right, I'm gonna be quiet for this. I'm gonna let you guys just enjoy watching it.
Well, Wolverine, they said I could be anything, so I chose to be a disappointment. So you guys see right there, that's why Jal uses the sleep knives to put in and out to sleep. That way he can just drop this giant rock on his head. And then proceed to beat the stuffing out of him.
No, I missed it by one. I missed one hit. Uh-oh, I don't want to get hit by that. All right, good. All right, so there's the clogger that I needed. So we missed one ZSD on him. So we're gonna be one ZSD behind. We're gonna go for a mount now. Good mount, and I hit the head. This is a fast mount where I use a slinger that can stagger to get the mounting animation quickly. So I don't have to stab it in the back. We're gonna use that a couple times in the run. It's good for switch axe because we get all of that free ZSD damage.
And like we said earlier, ZSD is the most damaging attack the switch axe has.
I'm gonna stagger him here and get a flash pot out. Do that again. First pod. Logger. We'll need to flash them as we come out of this. Oh, we're just gonna end it early. And that's a zero transition Anjanath. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. I mean, you missed that first DSD, but overall, like, you made up for it.
Yeah, no, that was really good. It was like a 106.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Burr is best. Yeah, Switch X, go Burr. That's why we use it, right? It's one of the few weapons that just grabs onto a spot on the monster and is guaranteed confirmed damage on that spot. So this is the next hunt sucks. We have a nickname for Zora Magdaros. It's Snoranapteros because this quest is awful and slow. Because we just have to kind of follow him around. It gives us a lot of time to kind of like set ourselves up, do some more menuing, do a lot of crafting, sell some items, get through some tutorials that we don't want to watch later.
Good. Let's run through the hunters will run.
See, Llama, that's what happens. We're in a speed run. We got to go fast. If you leave, you're going to miss something.
Make sure you hammer it as much as possible with cannons and ballista. They're there for
Gotta go
a reason.
fast like Sonic.
Affirmative, sir.
Technicians,
We got to go
do a
fast.
final check on the equipment before we begin.
Get the zoomies like
We
kitties.
can't bring our quarry back to
We got to zoom. Speaking of kitties, mine's being a good boy today. He's sleeping on top of his cat tree and he's not trying to eat the cables behind my computer.
Everything.
keep your ears open. May the sapphire star.
Fun fact, and by fun fact I mean fun for us and not for Jal. When
Sucks.
he was going to be going for a world record one time, and his cat ruined it by eating his audio cable.
Oh, no. You didn't mention how long that world record was, though. It's 12 hours long. I was at the 11 hours and 47-minute mark about to get a world record, and the cat ate my cables behind my computer, and I got mad.
He went, nom 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 nom.
Yeah, this is the base game speedrun category, which takes a little over 4 hours. I usually say about 4.5. Then, there are some of us who are stupid enough and crazy enough to run the DLC category, which is the Iceborne percent, all the way to Shara Ishvalda, if you know the game. That takes 12 hours. The world record right now is 12 hours and like 45 minutes or 47 minutes or something like that. It's really, it's 12 hours. Well, I'll say 11 hours and 47 minutes. It's 12 hours long. So, like, it's, fastest I've done it was like 12, 15, I think.
This is gonna work.
Chief.
But,
Commander.
ugh. This game is a lot of fun. And that category is a lot of fun.
We'll get it ready by morning.
It's just really long.
I'll hold you to it.
It is really long. But,
Time
yeah,
comes,
so Jal
you know what to
also loves speedrunning. Also,
Yep.
Jal likes to do the longest speedruns in existence.
I like Monster Hunter, and Monster Hunter has long speedruns, so I can't do anything about that.
Like a Monster Hunter is,
By
but
next
is
moonrise,
not a strong enough
Zora
word. You
will be in
love
shape.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, cumulatively through speedrunning and playing casually right now, I have over 2,000 hours in the game. I've been playing it since it came out 2 years ago. Speaking of which, this game is on sale right now, and the last title update came out. Just saying. I want to do the full story speedrun Wolverine. Probably be doing that soon. Would love to. So we found Zora Magdaros. He was hiding underground from us, trying to travel, trying to be sneaky. And we don't appreciate that, so we're gonna try to stop him, and we still want that insurance information from him. He wrecked our boat, and he still hasn't fixed it. It's sitting in the impound, waiting to be fixed. It doesn't float anymore, guys. It's not doing boat stuff. So we're gonna try to stop him. This entire fight is scripted. The way this quest ends is that Zora has to take so much damage and reach the end of the barrier. The damage is not that much. We'll do it with ballista and cannons that are sitting on the edge here. Or ballistae, excuse me.
If you've been wounded, retreat to the rear camp.
But what the little strategy that we're doing here is called Fast Zora. We're trying to get up to the top here to get to the binder, the one-shot binder. It's going to stop Zora from moving. Wait, but you just said you want him to get to the end. I know. We have to do this. He has to be bindered as part of the mission ending.
Binder post. Success.
If we don't do it, the NPCs will do it, and when they do it, it lasts forever.
Success.
It's like almost twice as long as when the player does it. The other unfortunate thing is that we're going to leave our kitty cat Arrow behind because, well, Arrow can mess up stuff, and we don't want it to do that. So we're going to leave you behind. We're going to take this and this and get back out here. Next, we need to kill these birds that are flying around because they can bully us. So we're gonna bump, bump. And we're going to set up this cannon over here. So the NPCs in this area already loaded this cannon for us. Thank the heavens. It's to the left. And now we're going to be skipping certain animations of Zora. The first one, I call it Big Step. He's going to take a really big step towards this ledge here, and we're going to shoot the cannon when the step ends. That's going to skip an animation for him to, like, slam his hand into this cannon, and it's going to progress him to the next required animation over at that cannon, all the way over there. Like, you can see it right above the cannon fire text. But he has to do these two attacks, so we stagger him when he's about to do them to stop the animation. Makes it a lot faster. After that, he's going to go and break the barrier down. Takes some time. So we're going to use that time to manage our inventory, go into the camp, go through that tutorial, because we're going to use that a couple more times. He's getting ready to do Big Step now. Big Step. You can shoot the cannon before then. It's a little risky if you mess up the timing. So now he's primed for a stagger on the next one. So we're just gonna put 6 ballista arrows into his chest, and then set up on the next one. After the first cannon fire here, it's gonna break his chest again. He's gonna do a big stagger back, and then we're gonna get the last stagger on him. I put on the ghillie mantle here because there's all these birds coming to literally ruin my day. And they can still do it even when I'm wearing the ghillie mantle. But it just kind of makes me hide from them. The animation, like the what's the word I'm looking for? The tell that I look for here is like his chin stops moving, but his beard keeps wiggling. But it's about to happen. Chin stop, beard keep wiggle, we shoot. So that gets the second stagger and primes the next one. As he's coming out of this animation, oh, we didn't get the big stagger back. That's the actual break. We have to kind of wait here now. I'm gonna hold on to this last one for this animation to end. And fire. All right, we need those three staggers to progress him. The cannon's supposed to break his chest. I guess I just didn't damage it enough. Sometimes it happens. It's okay. It's gonna lose like maybe 10 seconds. Make sure we bring our Palico back with us because they are super important. If you haven't noticed, the Palico like heals us. It also attacks the monster. We're gonna give it a weapon later, so it can deal poison damage. But we're gonna take this time now to manage our inventory. Which, why is it so full? Oh. Wow, our inventory is like super full.
What's the target's condition?
Zora back to us to the barrier, please. Zora back to us. Please report to the barrier.
Hurry the heck up! Yeah, we want him to get there. I don't know why this is so full. Like, spooked out by it. Like, this shouldn't be here, but we had an extra. Oh, this shouldn't be here. Get rid of that. There we go, much better. I think I accidentally picked that up. And I only want, like, 4 of these. So we're gonna do some selling here. What's nice is that we really don't have to worry about going fast. We just kind of gotta sell some stuff, check our inventory, make sure we got items for our upgrade to unlock the Camp 17 in the Ancient Forest. And we can kind of take our time here. He's trying to tell us to like hurry up and get on the back of Zora to beat him up, but we don't need to do that. Not quite yet. We're going to take our time, we're going to make some money, because we need money later to buy some items and to upgrade some weapons. With Defender gear, running the add-ons category, this isn't as tight, but it is important to do. And then we're going to check over here. Oh, we got 1 Anjanath pelt. We need exactly 1, and we got our large monster bones. All right, we're good. I got like how many yesterday? 5?
You had 7.
I had 7 yesterday. We got 1 today. There is a possibility that we get 0. There is a backup strat for not being able to unlock 17. It really sucks because it also messes up how we do Elder Dragon tracks later in the game. It's not fun. It loses us a lot of time later if we don't get the upgrade.
And what's really great about this part of the run is they keep telling you need to beat up these magma cores, and actually we don't do anything. We just mine. And the reason being is because when you destroy the magma cores, it staggers. Because we already reached the damage threshold we needed for Zora to actually progress. So the reason why we do not beat up the magma cores is it's basically just the game giving you something to do so you feel important. But but killing those magma cores actually staggers the monster and makes it go slower. So that's why we just mine.
Yeah, if you go through and like you shoot cannons from the very beginning, you shoot the binder twice, if you break all of the cores, this mission can last up to 32 minutes. It's awful. We do it in like 11, something like that, or 10. What do you do if you don't get a pelt? Anytime that we want to go to Camp 17, we go to Camp 11, and then we use the Wing Drake to fly up every single time. The only time that that's super sketchy is when we go to fight Rathalos later in the run, because if you don't get up there perfectly as fast as you possibly can, he will fly away, and then you have to chase him around the map or reset the quest. I usually just reset the quest because I don't want to chase him around. So we're just mining here. We're going to use some of these materials to make the high metal legs. Those will give us a skill that's called heavy artillery, which makes cannon damage do more damage. So like you saw earlier, we shot those 2 cannons. They did a fixed amount of damage. The heavy artillery skill will let them do more, which is helpful on the second Zora Madros quest. I know, this quest was so good that they didn't just put it in once, they put it in twice.
And we typically call that second time Snora 2 Electric Boogaloo.
But we just spend this time kind of gathering materials. We're going to use the majority of the materials that we get here to do something that's called melding. We essentially take like items that we have, turn them into research points, and then use those points to buy other items. That's kind of how it works. The in-game like methodology is that like you take them, you throw them into like a pot of like bubbling black ichor, and then you get other things out of it. It's so strange. But it's just the mechanic is just called melding. So Kira mentioned this earlier, but I can use rations to refill my stamina bar. Eating one just refills your stamina bar and also increases the cap of it up to 100. So we're at max stamina now. But like every time I run out of stamina, I just eat one of those and refresh it. Oh, I didn't get the good jump. Oh, Lord. I get these breaks, one, because it does damage Zora, and two, it gives us part breaks at the end of the quest, which is just another material.
Stuff with.
Yeah, and plus reward.
Mostly because reward.
Disco time? Yeah, it's disco time. We still have we've gone around, we've done all of this stuff, and Zora still isn't to the next barrier. So we have some time to dance.
Everybody dance.
I'll do the pop star dance. So I just use this time to kind of manage my inventory, set up my item bar the way I like it.
And if we don't dance during this part, it's a cursed run, so you must always dance.
Must always dance. What am I doing? There we go.
Do you ever truly know what you're doing, Joe?
No. Where to put this, man? I'm gonna put it right there. But I pretty much just set this up in the way that like I know how to use it. I like having my trank bomb between my 2 traps, so I just have to, no matter which one I'm on, no matter which one I use, I don't have to do like one over. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna check crafting. Yeah, I can make those.
And Azuri's absolutely right. You just don't. You can't not have the pump. If you don't have the pump, it's not a run. It's not a true run. You might as well just pack it in and go home for the day.
It's the best hairstyle. It's amazing.
Okay.
It's incredible. I love this dance. Love this hair. Love this speedrun. Speedrun is actually a lot of fun.
It really.
What's nice?
And it's really fun to watch you do it too.
Yeah. What's nice about this speedrun too is that it's much like playing the game casually. So if you enjoy the casual experience, I guarantee you will enjoy the speedrun.
All right, let's restrain this beast.
And by the speedrun is like the game is casually, he means you have to be really, 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 really try hard to get on the speedrun.
Well, I mean, not to compete with world record, yeah, sure, but you know, compete with yourself. That's fine. So we want to get this last mining spot up here. Tink, 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 and then we're gonna put our ghillie mantle on. The ghillie mantle is gonna hide us in plain sight. We're gonna stand on the edge like this. We fall onto the back of Zora's neck. We're going to warp back to its back. That's going to put us in front of the poop rock. It's a rock that looks like a little pile of poop. So I use that as a marker for those bombs.
A monster! Some unknown monster has appeared.
So those bombs get placed. Nergigante is going to land here, and we're going to do Nergigante quick kill. We're going to dodge his roar and put down 3 bombs. If I hold forward, I can put these down faster than the game really wants you to. Then all 3 of those hit him. And that's it. Game doesn't want us to ride them. Alright, and that's it. Yeah, it looks like we're like 2 minutes behind record. That's okay.
Yeah, something like that.
So that's the first partial any percent category. It's called one for the history books percent, Zora percent. We have a lot of names for it. That's the first like part of it. It's an hour and a half long. It's if you're gonna learn how to do this speedrun, I recommend starting here because this is like the easiest way to ease yourself into it. Who wins, big scary boy or 5 boomy boys? 5 boomy boys, because the big scary boy can't even see us.
All right,
We're like
guys,
John
you can
Cena.
hop with a donation here.
Yeah, go for
we
it.
had $20 from Ambigas with message "Let's go bagel."
Thank you, Dan.
No way.
We love Dan.
We do love Dan. So, the next part of the run is called a colossal task. It is literally just 8 hunts very, very fast. So we're gonna go fight Paolumu, Rotobon, Legiana, Odegarin. Oh, I guess it's only 6 fights, huh? Yeah, Paolumu, Rotobon, Legiana, Odegarin, Rathalos, Diablos, and then Zora 2. It goes by very, very quickly. It's the last part of the low rank of the game. So, I don't know, it's fun. I enjoy these next couple of fights. Some of them are kind of sketchy, but they're fun. Diego doesn't know how to count. I know how to count to 20 because of this speedrun. Yeah, we have to hunt the fluffy boy. We have to hunt Batloon. Listen, I think it's more of a crime that we have to hunt Odegarin. we have to hunt Muscle Pupper.
The best boy. The goodest boy.
The goodest boy. Yeah, I can count to 7 seconds, but I only know how to count tracks to 20. I can't do anything else.
It's okay, Jal. Remember, we love you because you're cute, not because you're smart.
I do words good. Nah, we don't fight Coral Pookie. That's in Iceborne percent. 12-hour speedrun, which we are not doing today.
However,
Unless.
tectonic movement. Then what should we do?
We'll have to send it.
Shit. But with the sky.
It doesn't matter. We should send word. Never you will. It seems that the
And a soft beard. He does have a soft beard. I have indeed petted it before.
Dismissed.
Can confirm beard soft. Alright, so we're gonna do some buying here. We're gonna buy to our pouch and to our box. And then we're gonna go to the Great Ravine.
An expedition out in the Great Ravine. I'll tag along.
Listen, Mario, you do it faster.
Yeah, something we haven't really talked about yet is the nice thing about this speedrun is the fact that there are so many unskippable cutscenes. This speedrun has built-in bathroom breaks.
It is so nice. Y'all sit here and go, wow, but it's like a 4.5 hour long speedrun. You have to sit through all these unskippable cutscenes. You get to go to the bathroom there. You get to go potty. You can get yourself a drink. You can go get a snack, make a phone call, send an email.
Great. We
No, it's incredible. I've done work during cutscenes before. It's amazing.
finding a way forward.
Sorry, I already lost world record. Katniss has world record in this game with a 407. Katniss beat me by like 2.5 minutes. I have a 409.48, and he has a low 407.
It's good though. Y'all keep the competition going.
Yeah, no, very, very true. And I have
push
about
me
a
to be
5-minute
better.
time save.
We didn't even slow it down. I'm guessing there's something pretty important on the other side.
Gotta get it back. Exactly. We'll work on it. We'll grind it back down. But keep that in mind, that the fastest that I've done this is just under 4 hours and 10 minutes. The fastest it's ever been done is just over 4 hours and 7 minutes.
This massive fissure it made.
Oh, you mean that 12-hour one? I've never gotten that world
This
record.
is the
I would like
power
to get
of
it.
an Elder Dragon.
Soon, TM.
Soon. All right, so this is just walking simulator. We've been playing the game for an hour and a half now, and the game's like, we should probably remind them how to
We gotta
move,
be
right?
careful not to fall here.
So we got a tutorial on how to move. That was cool.
Oh,
This seems really pointless, though. It's really funny.
This entire section is just like, it's just story, right? It's like Zora Magdaros carved its way through this area, and that unlocks the Coral Highlands for us. Look at the Coral Highlands. It's so pretty. It's so nice here. And it is. Like, look at it. It's beautiful.
race you down there.
But the handler is going to yet again do something dumb that puts her life in jeopardy, and we're going to try to save her. Best monster in the game.
Come on, this way.
Close to it, at least. I love this flying chicken. Icy flying chicken.
Icy wiener.
No! Icy chicken. Look at her. And dead.
It is really a beautiful monster, though.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, it's the end of the speed run. We just died. I guess that's it. Handler killed us. So yeah, thanks
Handler
for
killed us, Crab Ray.
Oh wait, no, she's gonna come and save our lives. We've been saved yet again for Handler's transgressions.
You failed me for the last time, Handler. Again.
There's 4 times in the speedrun where she puts her life in danger, and we have to go in and save her. It's awful.
Not
Handler is
only
always
her
trying to
life,
kill
she
us.
puts our life in danger too, because of her shenanigans.
Yeah. So this is the research base. We're going to use this place a lot to do a lot of buying and crafting because it puts all the same facilities all in one very small location. It's just easier to navigate and quicker to navigate around this area.
You awake?
This is the 3rd Fleet Master. She's awesome.
She is the best fleet master.
Accepting quests from her is really annoying. Some are quests, some are expeditions, and some you have to talk to her to go on an actual quest. So this one's an expedition, so we have to open up the map and go to the Coral Highlands. It's really annoying. The next one, we have to talk to her to initiate the quest. It'll just take us on it. The one after that, we talk to her, and then we go and accept the quest from the handler. This is the big debate of every new runner that starts Colossal Task, because they're going to tell you, you need to go on an investigation in the Rotten Vale, and you'll go on an investigation, but nothing will happen, and it's because you had to talk to her to do it. Really unfortunate. So we have to do 2 things here. We're going to spot Zitsu-Yaku, which is this monster here, and then we're going to go and unlock a camp. We're never going to make the camp, we're just going to unlock it. But a lot of people, when they first play this game, they think they have to hunt and kill this monster. You actually don't have to. You're just gonna come in, spot it, and run away. The first time I ever did this speedrun, I did it with no prep. I hunted that Zitsu-Yaku. It took forever. Because that was also before Defender gear existed.
Ah, yes. Jal's fledgling runner days.
Awful.
When world record was nothing but a pipe dream.
Oh yeah, no, it was never happening.
But it did.
Well, no, it never did. I never got world record in base world.
I wasn't saying in base world, I was just saying world record in general.
Oh yeah,
No, that one was Nani.
that was
Yeah,
Nani.
Zoomers.
Oh, Zoomers.
Hey, partner.
Because of course they decide to be like ridiculous while we're doing something important.
What was world record before Defender gear? So Iceborne base before Defender gear. World record was 5 hours and 7 minutes. A consistent run was about 5.5 hours.
Let's ask the head of science
5 hours 15 minutes was a great time. 5 hours and 7 minutes was the fastest it ever got down to. And then Defender gear came out, and we took 45 minutes off of that, and now we've taken it down even further. So we're going to upgrade our weapon here, and we're going to make the high metal legs. We're going to keep those high metal legs until after Zora 2, and then we'll put the defender legs back on. But they're going to give us that level of heavy artillery, which is really important for Zora 2. Go ahead and accept this quest. We've already managed our inventory, so we don't have to do that right now. We're just going to go back here, and we're going to craft and upgrade.
What's up?
So we're going to start with the craft. Forge equipment, armor, go down right here, high metal legs, equip. Upgrade. This little tutorial, and upgrade. Calico weapon, our cat needs a weapon now. We're going to give it the Puke weapon, so you can do a little bit of poison damage. Poison damage doesn't save too much time, it's just nice that actively things can be poisoned. Now that we're on the quest, we'll actually eat. We're going to go to the box and we're going to get some easy flash pods. They're like what the commission provides us for flash pods. Really nice of them. But we're going to hover these. This fight starts with a scripted wallbang, a yeet. And then after that, it's kind of ad-lib, but if we get that wallbang right and we get a ZSD right, then we get 2 ZSDs after that because of a clogger. And then after that, we flash the monster once, so it stands still, and we ZSD the 3rd or 4th time. Just gathering all these thunderbugs and going on.
And just as a general reminder for those of you who might be recently coming in who did not hear this explanation, ZSD is a attack with the Switch Axe, the most powerful, most damaging attack that the Switch Axe has, and it stands for Zero Sum Discharge.
Switch Axe go burr.
In simple terms, yes.
There's a cutscene trigger right here. We have our red pit equipped. The moment this starts, we're gonna claw onto it, hit it once, and send it into this wall. It's kind of risky doing that because there are these things called sleep toads. They're little blue toads that sit around. If we accidentally hit one and then end up in the range of it, we'll fall asleep and it just wastes so much time. And it's the last thing I want to do. It's happened a couple times, but it hasn't happened recently, so it'll definitely happen right now. So we'll claw, we'll hit, we'll yeet. Now that we've yeeted, we're going to put our easy flash pods on and do what every good Switch Axe player does. We're going to ZSD. So while I'm in this animation, I have a level of a skill called Earplug, which protects me from monster roars. It's just one level of it, so it's only going to work up to Legiana. After that, it will not work. So we're going to morph back. We got that clogger. That's good. Okay. Game hates me. Just going to do this.
That's normal, though. Game typically hates you.
Yeah, that's it's really annoying. The mushroom that's on the ground blocked my animation, but this is fine. We actually got the 4 off. Oh, nope, we didn't. I spoke too soon.
Brown broccoli, why?
First pod. Runnies are bad for us because Palumu's entire body becomes a hitbox. No! Oh! I almost hit that toad.
That was spooky.
That was spooky. We're gonna equip this back. Flash and shock. He was trying to leave. We don't want that. Just like that. But you saw me, I was just waiting for that other slinger ammo. I can do it before then. It's just really, really risky. I don't want to chance that during a marathon run.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, too risky. Missing that ZSD because of the ground means we missed vital damage. That's why we had to like damage it so much afterwards. So it be like that sometimes. The game is great. The Clutch Claw is terrible.
Cool in concept, terrible in practice.
Yeah, its concept is amazing. Its execution is just bad. So this is one of the times we have to talk to her. We're gonna inch ourselves forward just barely to prompt the trigger to talk to her again. If we stand still, just nothing happens. It's so dumb. All right. This is the Rotten Vale. This is an expedition. We'll have to do two things during this hunt. We're going to, one, hunt a Rotobon, which is a spinny Beyblade covered in bones and hates me.
Over there.
And then two, we're going to spot a Gyros. Between doing those two things, we're going to do a lot of gathering, mostly Perish Rooms, and that'll be exactly, it should be exactly the amount that we need to finish the run with. I haven't used any extras, and I'm pretty sure I've gotten all my pickups, and one of the pickups that I got was a rare pickup. So instead of getting 2 sleep herbs off it, I got 4. So I should have more than enough to finish this run. If I don't, I have to go out of my way to pick up other materials.
Yeah, the only pickup you missed was that one honey, and I don't think it matters anymore at this point.
Yeah, no, the honey does not matter anymore. I'm holding on to a demon drug right now, but I'm going to use it later. Actually, I could use it on this one. No, I'm going to use it on Legiana. I have plenty of time running on Legiana that I can use it.
This will definitely complicate setting up camp.
But like sometimes like we can't get to something because RNG put us in the wrong spot, or we can't craft a certain item. We have to adjust. This is the worst line in the entire game.
This is why we talk over it, right?
Burn 'em out.
I hate it so much. It's so dumb. Ugh, that line's terrible.
It is. It's bad. And it should feel bad for being so
Our
bad.
mini canteen here.
So that what's really funny is because my computer loads the areas so quickly, that load screen is entirely just a formality. And I can walk to the the seat in the canteen area to eat a meal while that black screen is growing away. So I just kind of walk towards it and stop, and then I can sit down at it as I'm coming out of that. So if we needed more sleep herbs, we can grab them here, but we're maxed out on them. And we're going to go for kind of an inconsistent beat right here, inconsistent wallbang. Rotobon can do a lot of things when this quest starts. We get a weird camera that looks at it when we start, but we're going to claw onto it while it does that. And then we're going to try to wait for whatever animation it's going to do next, so it can back up as much as it can, so I can hit its head once to wallbang it. If I do it too early, if he's not far enough back, he misses the wall. So I kind of gotta wait and get the most out of his movement. There's one move that he can do that like sets it up perfectly. The other ones I kind of gotta wait on. But this hunt can either go really, really well or really, really poorly. Most of them are like that, though. So we're going to claw on, and we're going to wait for movement here. We got the good movement, where he just backs up so much. We're going to wallbang, equip flash pods, and do what every good Switch X player does. And we're going to ZSD right here.
I mean, at this point, do you have to say what every good Switch X does? You just say whatever good ZSDer does.
Yeah, pretty much. Logger. You can see that I'm also, I'm not going for the full discharge on the ZSD here. I'm only doing a partial because I don't want the recovery animation. I'm gonna wait on my shock trap now. I'm hovering my shock trap. And I equipped the flash pods just for any other reason. We have our first pod. Yeah, I don't have ZSD anymore. That's first pod. We're gonna do this. We're gonna shoot that. Oh, that's second. Cat got it. Nice.
Good job.
1 and 2. Good job, Arrow. Actually, a really good Rotobahn.
Yeah, that was an excellent Rotobahn.
All right, so now that it's captured, we can't leave quite yet.
Careful not to touch it.
We need to gather some stuff and spot a Gyros. So this is just kind of on the way, and we need it. But we're gonna grab like 12 Parashroom here. It's nuts how much is here. Go around, jump off of this, land right next to this one. But a lot of like doing this speed run is knowing how to adjust to it. Should have max Parashroom here. Heck yeah. H yeah.
Target destination for your scout flag
And now we can
on the
leave.
map.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I don't have my splits going, so I'm not really sure what pace I'm on anymore, but it's a good one.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent pace, I think.
Yeah, probably. No idea. Literally no clue. I usually just close my eyes and speedrun this game.
It's used to.
Sounds about right.
The sleep attacks are really nice though in the speedrun setting. You don't want to clutch onto it, but because the axe mode and switch axe is so long, I can stand pretty far away from it to keep damaging the head. Getting that sleep attack after that is probably the best thing that I can get.
I'm from the first fleet.
So I can get the next
You
clogger
folks are lucky to be alive.
and get that ZSD. It could have been a little bit faster if I got that first flash that I used, but since that missed because it was in the rolling animation,
Thank you.
like that's fine because I get the knockdown and then I get the flash and then the cat got the last hit for the pod. Like that was really good.
What are
I'm
you
kind of
doing out
estimating
here?
based off your typical splits because I went back and referenced them because I'm a nerd. You're probably at about a 4:13 pace.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're pretty much the same as last night.
This is from Zora Magdaros.
That's just
I'll
a
see
rough
what I can
estimate.
find.
Yeah.
If we don't hit 413, don't massacre me, please. I still have so much to live for.
Now it's your turn. Learn all
Yeah, I said
the
about
character
4 hours
splits.
15 minutes should be the run
Next
length.
time we meet, we can compare notes.
It's just really unfortunate that I couldn't give an accurate estimate because I submitted the run and then we rerouted everything. We did new routes for track gathering and figured out faster ways to do everything, and now like that just shaves so much time off. All right, mash all the way through this, and we want to talk to her again.
You should prepare before going.
This is the debate of the run because people are like, I need to go hunt Legiana, and then they forget to just talk to her again. They miss doing this. This is a long cutscene, and I've had 2 cups of coffee. I'm gonna be right back. Kira, entertain the people.
Darn it. Okay, I'll go after you. So, and another thing that Jal didn't mention is that before the run, in his community, we raffled off the names for the characters, and somebody continued the meme I started, in which Jal names the hunter Handler. He absolutely hates it. I absolutely love it, and it's actually fantastic because
Though we have learned much, what we have
when
only
he
are
got
facts, and not a
obviously the
single
world
clue
record has been
as to
since
what truth they add up
taken
to.
back by Katniss, but when he got that world record, I had named the hunter Handler, and he absolutely hated it,
Yeah, and delicious.
And back.
and it was wonderful. I was just telling them about how much you hate the hunter being named Handler.
Oh my gosh, the hunter is named Handler. That's right. I completely forgot about that.
I know. I just thought I would remind you.
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm here for you.
I think I found something.
Not a fan.
Down.
Yeah, this cutscene is actually really cool. I'm glad I made it back.
Or not.
Because it really just shows off how amazing Legiana's design is. Legiana is one of the monsters introduced in this game.
As I thought.
And it's absolutely beautiful. It's one of my favorites. Look at her. She icy, she beauty. So we're doing good on trap tool management and trank management. We shouldn't have any problems with that. Next, we're going to be hunting this Legiana. It kind of starts out really cool. We have to run all the way up to the top of the area again. And when we do that, we're going to end up flashing it out of the air and setting off bombs as that happens. It's kind of like a neat little thing. Once it hits the ground, the bombs explode just from like timing. And then we'll be wailing on its head, and we're going to try to get a claw stagger off of that.
Slow and careful.
And if we do it well, we'll get the claw stagger and we'll have a charged switch axe. Gotta do a little bit of item management here. Whoops, wrong item. That one. Re-up that, we'll re-up that, we'll re-up that. They really wanted to show off Legiana and like how pretty she is. So yeah, they give her like a lot of like slow motion shots because she is grace and beauty. All right, so we got all the things that we need now. We'll be heading on up to the top of the Coral Highlands. I grabbed some red pit here. I don't do a wall bang, but if I get the opportunity to, I try to do it. More honey. Sure, I don't have anything I can craft. Yeah, we're good. More thunderbugs, because this is just safety, right? Like if we miss a trap, we'll need to be able to craft another. On the side over here, there's an item called a Nullberry. I can start collecting these. These get rid of blights. Legiana can do Ice Blight. I really don't care about it on Legiana. I'm really more so getting it for a monster later called Valhazak that can do a blight that's called Effluvium. Effluvium is terrible. It halves your health wherever it's at. Yep, good, she's here. Put this down right here. Right here. Put this down. She lands right on top of that, it explodes, and then I start setting this up. Good, she stood still. Got the clogger on that animation. That's okay. Oh, I got the chest. Sidestep. Can I still get this? Got it. And we just jump over to the head. We want to be dealing damage to the head because the way the monsters work in this game is that each body part has values to it. Dodge that roll. Can we get lucky? Yes, we started it before it ran out. That is the most value in this. Just gonna put this away for a second. I want her to fly up in the air now so I can flash her. Okay, that's good. It's not a great hit. Gonna morph here. Hug the body here. That Ice Blight sucks. First pod already. Oh, she landed on the ground. Oh, she got back up in the air. I still got the dunk. So this should be the last pod. We're just gonna get that clogger there, and we can trap. Man, imagine if we didn't mess up the first two splits of this run and got that Legiana. Holy crap, that was real good.
That was real good. Like I'm almost impressed.
Right? Oh, I missed grabbing that. There's really nothing else that we can gather here other than those Nullberries that I already picked up. So, wait. That was a textbook like Yana fight. I don't think they could have gone better. I got the 4 ZSDs off the very beginning. I got the 3 cloggers off the very beginning. The last 2 ZSDs got it under the threshold. It was real good.
How incredible.
So we have enough materials just to talk to her again and go right back down into the Rotten Vale. We're about to fight Odegarin. We're gonna do a little bit of picking up here. We can get might seeds, might items. And just get ready. Get ourselves more prepared for the rest of the run. Technically, it would be faster just to run right to the end. But we don't do that because we like picking up stuff. We like having materials to do things easier later. One of those big things being... the might seeds, but really more so the flash bugs that are in here. Grab these might seeds here, craft those. But we get 3 flash bugs right here. It's just so free because it's right out in front of where we need to go, and this is technically the faster way to go.
And actually, one of the most important things about these runs in Monster Hunter is preparation.
Yeah.
So, like all these material gatherings and things Jal's doing, is very important, because if you're not prepared for the fights properly, like with the items that you have and the items that you can craft and extras and things like that, it makes the run really painful.
It makes it so difficult just not having the items that you need. This is why, like, we kind of gather extra stuff, and I have scripts that will use, you know, pitfall traps, or an extra shock trap, or bombs, or flash pods. It's just to make these fights easier. We're trying to use the resources around us in the game to make these hunts easier. The game is designed in a way that during low rank, you're discovering and learning about these tools. And so when you actually end up using them, it makes the hunts easier. So when you get to high rank, you continue to use them, but you're getting better at fighting, but the hunting still just kind of seems about the same. Then when you get to master rank, you need to combine, you know, having the tools you need with using the environmental effects around you, while also having the gear and the skill to be able to hunt. You know, the game is very learn by doing, and figure it out on your own. There's very little like tutorial, very little hand-holding in this game. And so we're gonna go fight Odegarin now, or Clifford, the big angry dog, or muscle pupper. But we are going to sip our demon drug. We're gonna get ready with the ghillie mantle, so I need to eat ration here too. My stamina just gets kind of low. Pop this ration. Put on this ghillie mantle, and we're going to start this fight off with a yeet. It sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. We're going to do that to get its attention. And then we're going to send him into that wall. When they hit a wall, I don't think I mentioned this, but when they hit a wall, it does 1% of their health. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That is... Oh, actually, that worked out well. I didn't get hit. Oh, since I was on the head and not in the arm. That's good. So we get that clogger there. End that a little bit early. Dodge that roar. Get another clogger. Dodging in this game, you have invisibility frames during it. One of the dodge types that I use a lot is called the step dodge. It's just a little dodge to the side while you have the weapon out. It's only 10 frames. So when you see me dodge something with that, that's a 1/6 of a second with how I'm playing the game right now, because I'm running at 60 FPS. Clogger. I don't have a charge anymore, so I'm just going to extend this. Getting that clogger, like, kind of locks him in the animation for a bit. A lot of this fight is just ad-lib. I have been bleed blighted. That's not a great thing. I can't get rid of this with mulberries. And every time I dodge now, I'm going to take damage. Just kind of got to, like, pay attention. to my health. First pod. Don't hit me? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that hit me, but I got a Divine Blessing proc, so we're good. I'm just gonna do a safe thing here. Get this trap down. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. He was tired.
The monster's tired.
And we're just looking for the last. There it is. I already put a shock trap down right underneath it. Right. Put it down. Oh, it won't let me put it down yet.
Don't try to engage a monster when your health is low.
No!
Focus on healing.
No!
Oh no. He
No! Alright, it did the annoying thing where it de-aggroes from us in its own den and then goes back to its den. Where you going, friend? Alright. That just makes the Odegaran quest really annoying. See if I can get this honey here. Oh, I'm max on honey. Never mind, I don't need it.
Yeah, Jel, so you know how I was telling you earlier about how I had to lock down those closet doors so Nani doesn't get into them?
Uh-huh.
He can still get into them. He just squeezes himself through the tiny opening, so I just gave up and undid it so he doesn't get hurt.
Oh no.
I'm going out for another look.
No, you're not.
Yeah, this run's going not too bad, right? I mean, it's not the best I've ever done, but it's still not bad. The worst thing that can happen to us during this run, which is unlikely but can still happen, is I cart. I faint. During a quest, you have 3 faints. 3 carts. We call it carts because it takes you back to the camp on like a little hand cart that 2 cats roll you in on. They just dump you off in the camp, and they're like, "All right, good luck. Try again."
Now we had a deal, don't you
But
remember?
we get 3 of those per hunt.
About the veil?
Even getting 1 cart loses us like 30 seconds. It loses so much time.
I think the veil.
We shouldn't.
Monsters come to
We shouldn't cart. It's still possible. This
This
armor has a skill on it called Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing has a chance to reduce damage that we receive. A chance. It's something like 30%.
Come on.
I don't remember exactly. Probably should know that. It takes, it reduces the amount of damage that we receive by like 1/10 too. It's wild. Getting those procs will just help us live when we make mistakes, but I shouldn't be making those mistakes. Right? Like that's the idea, is like, oh, don't make those mistakes, forehead. Well, all right. We'll try.
Just don't.
Just don't, forehead. But the defender armor kind of reassures us that we might be able to survive. It has more defense than your normal armor. It has the Divine Blessing skill on it. It also has health boost, which makes our health much more. It is just the safety armor. This is the longest cutscene in the game, second longest, by like a second.
What's the mystery behind the Elder Crossing?
We just kind of have to sit here and wait. But the next spot of the next thing that we have to do is find these creatures in the ancient forest that are called Old Wyverians. They're gonna tell us about like what's going on in the world. They're gonna be like, yeah, there's big spooky stuff because monsters are being weird. But yeah, the longest cutscene is the Xeno intro cutscene, and we'll have to sit through that, and I'll have nothing to talk about then.
Was he trying to deliver it somewhere?
And no pressure, Jal, but apparently Rogue Mario's small human worm baby is
is
cheering you on.
Oh. Thank you, Spawn of Mario.
It's raining.
The controller, please stay connected.
I told you to get another cable, but you were like,
Well, every time I buy a new cable, it just doesn't work, so... Why don't they make inline corded PS4 controllers? Hardwired corded PS4 controller, please and thank you.
I mean, honestly, when you look at it, you could get a Bluetooth dongle, and and you can get Bluetooth dongles with only a 1 millisecond delay, which is just as fast as a wired one.
No, it's too much delay.
It's just as fast.
I don't know. That sounds sus.
I hate you so much.
Yeah, and then I have to worry about a battery life. I'm gonna have it plugged in anyways.
Oh my god.
That's a cool kill screen with the shock trap going off.
See, y'all. For those of you who might not know, I also double as Giles IT. He never listens.
No, it's true.
And then later he goes, "Oh, look at this thing," and I'm like, "I told you about that." Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Oh yeah, you did. So this is I'm about to do pretty much what the backup is to not unlocking Camp 17, but instead of doing this once, which is what we get to do, we would have to do it 5 times if we didn't get the Camp 17 unlock.
You know the drill.
We're gonna grab this water moss. We're gonna run up here.
I'll be careful this time.
Where's that? We're gonna hit this bird. That allows us to grab onto the wing drake with our slinger. Make all the demon drugs in the world now. And then this is going to take us all the way up to the top of the tree. Instead, we're going to unlock Camp 17, and we're going to build Camp 17, so we don't have to do this ever again. But this movement's just really cool. Swoop. Grab that wedge beetle. We get ourselves up here. It's just a lot of fun to do. I used to practice that a lot because I thought it was a lot harder than it actually is. It's just fun too.
It is. It's like the movement in this game when some of the things you do is just really, really cool.
Yeah, just wait for Monster Hunter Rise to come out though. It'll make the movement in this game look like a DS game, like a Game Boy game.
It's funny because it'll be on the Switch, which is pretty much a better Game Boy.
On Apexes, yeah. Yeah, we're about to do Rathalos and Diablos.
The trail seems to stop here.
This is probably one of the coolest cutscenes in the game. I keep saying that about every cutscene. I really do. But they are really cool, especially if you're like a big fan of these games. Like seeing monsters like Rathalos, which has been in the game since the first Monster Hunter in 2004. It's just really cool to see these things.
Do you like Rathalos or Diablos more?
I like Rathalos more. However, the Diablos fight is easier. But like fighting-wise and aesthetic-wise, I do like Rathalos, but in the speedrun, the Diablos fight is just much easier. Because the Rathalos script is really hard. And I hope I get it, because I'd very much like to show that off. Alright, so the handler's going to take credit for everything that Rathalos just did for us. This is why she's awful. Rathalos is the one that helped us find this first Wyverian. Oh, I just hit my mic. Rathalos is the one that helped us find it. But handler's just going to be like, look, we found him. We didn't do anything. Give credit where credit is due. Handler just wants to take credit for everyone else's work.
Found you.
See, that's just rude. That's just rude.
She is the absolute rudest.
Anyways, he's saying something important, probably. I've literally never read this before in my entire life. And we just kind of skipped through all of it.
Because Jal likes watching cutscenes, but he also doesn't like listening to them.
I don't like story. I also don't like reading. Which is why I'm really happy in Iceborne.
You can't read.
I was really happy in Iceborne that for all of the skippable dialogue stuff, they put in actual
I think we could build
voice
it
acting
here.
in
Let's
Iceborne.
ask Hunchips.
Root thief, for real though. She's saying that she found him. This is what I'm getting at. Handler is like, oh, we found you. But did we really find him, or did he find us?
Okay, partner. I've set up quests for
Oh,
the
that's right.
fire wyvern and the horned wyvern.
I got ahead of myself a little bit. I need to make this camp first.
Just for you. Come back soon.
No, we didn't get to talk to Best Girl again. I'm gonna try to watch my mashing here, because we can mash through this accidentally and go through the wrong thing and have to sit through another tutorial. They don't last long, but it's just kind of annoying. Anyways, we need to unlock Camp 17, and we just did. Now we can go through and accept this quest. And we're gonna restock here. Make sure we have everything that we need and be on our way. So instead of flying all the way up here, which takes a long time, we just start here now.
Our mini canteen here.
If we didn't unlock this camp, it is an incredibly tight window to get up here, and then you have to, the moment you get up here, shoot a flash pod. We're gonna do a couple things here. I'm going to equip flashes, I'm gonna drink a demon drug, and I'm gonna hover on barrels after I equip this Gilly Mantle. Gilly Mantle, and now we're gonna hover on barrels. We're gonna put 2 barrels down to break this dam, which is gonna get us a rock slide environmental trigger on Rathalos. We hold forward, so we place these down fast. And we're going to be looking this way because we want to be able to get control of our camera quickly. Now we jump down, we use this as we're falling, and we swing our weapon to cancel the landing animation. Now Rathalos just ends up right here, and this animation lasts forever. So we're going to get a ZSD built up, and we're going to do 2 of them. And I'm going to be quiet for the rest of this.
And this is just one of those cool little things that you can do to kind of just shave off seconds sometimes, and it's just really really cool stuff to do because there's just so much. I know it doesn't look like it, Jal makes it look really easy, but there's a lot of skill involved in these hunts, and he'll always downplay it and say he's not that good, but to do the things he does is not easy.
This fight's just really difficult, and now Toby's here.
Toby do like to ruin things. Yeah, he's very upset that he didn't get his autograph from Toby Keith. So he comes to yell at you about
Toby's
it.
leaving. Poggers. Alright, we can't dodge that, which is unfortunate, but we'll have to dodge this one now. And I missed it. But we're 1 pod. We can get this 0 transition, it's just not easy. The 0 transition on that is incredibly hard. I've gotten it 2 or 3 times.
I can't remember, did you get, when you got the 409, did you get the 0 transition or no?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Do nothing. Thank you. This should be a clogger, and it is, and it's also our last pod. So that's how close we were. We missed it by one ZSD, getting the 0 transition. That's how close we were. So we're gonna make all of this 7, 8. Oh, we have plenty. We have plenty of stuff. How many more flash bugs do I have? Oh, I have 4. I have plenty for Pink Rathian too.
Yeah, because you didn't have to use any flash bugs for Anjanath earlier in the run.
I used 1. You used 1 or 2, yeah. I have to. That's right. I used 2.
I guess I could have worded that better. I meant for knocking, extras that you sometimes need for knocking him down when you have to lock him in that area.
Yeah. Alright, so now we do the next quest, which is Diablos. This fight's a lot of fun. Let's get over to an empty space. Thank you, Mario. So once again, eat for meat. Every time I open this too, I have to look, because it's not always like the second option, it's not always the third option. It could be the second or the third. So to do that quickly, I have to look to see where the meat meal is, and then menu to it. Or grab that bright moss right there. We're gonna equip Screamer when we get to the top of this. The Screamer pods are a unique type of slinger. It's like a flash pod, but instead of knocking monsters out of the air, it knocks monsters out of the ground. It's an incredibly unique tool. They're hard to use, especially on Diablos. They didn't really design Diablos well in this game, because you can use them too early when it's still doing its burrow animation, and you just don't get any benefit out of it. So we'll have to kind of like play it safe, but what it'll do is that it'll force the monster back out of the ground and put it into a stagger animation, which is a huge opening for us to wail on it. Diablos is one of the monsters that I really don't like doing ZSD spam on, because other than its tail, there's really no good place to actually do the ZSD. You can do it on the legs, but I'd rather just attack its chest. The chest takes a lot of damage. If I get lucky too, my cat will hang around me, which will give me an extra file proc. But we are almost halfway through this run. I guess we're already past the halfway point, but I like to think Colossal Task is the halfway point, which we're almost to. We have to fight this Diablos, and then we do Colossal Task. And it's a lot like Zora 1 in the sense that we have to just wait for Zora to do stuff, but in this case, we're actually going to damage the magma cores, but we aren't going to break them. Like Kira mentioned before, if we break the magma core, it stops Zora's movement, and this is still true. So we aren't going to break the magma cores, and we're going to get staggers during animations, again, to skip whole animations and to be safe for us. But before we do that, we're going to fight Diablos. And Diablos has like one of two ways that it can start. It's not necessarily 50-50, but it's really annoying when it doesn't do the start that I want it to do. But what it should do is run directly at me and get stuck in the pillar that's behind me. What it might do is immediately burrow. And if it immediately burrows, I'll be a little upset, because it's a huge opening if it just runs at us, because it gets its horns stuck in the wall, and then we get to attack its chest, which builds up the first clogger.
And the real good thing about the cutscenes in this game when you're doing the run is you get a really good view of the pump door.
Really do. So I did the right thing. I'm gonna dodge twice forward now so I can just stay at the chest. And that's also manipulating its AI to do a tail attack. We're gonna put this away and just get ready on the slinger. And we're just gonna attack the chest.
Diablos does have a really nice variety with you there, Llama. Like they did a lot of good work with like the monster sounds in this game.
Sidestep to get to this animation quicker. Oh, way too soon. I thought I could get out of the range of it, but I couldn't. So I don't want to hit its head. Its head's a resistant spot until I break it. Oh, I didn't get an actual roll. And I can bounce off of it like that, which is what I don't want to do. That roar is like incredibly hard to dodge. I want to hover my flash pods now.
And when y'all see him, iframe through the roars. It's very precise. You have to get it at a very precise timing because the roars last for a certain amount of frames. And for those of you who might not know, aren't familiar with the term, iframes stand for invulnerability frames, which is a certain number of frames that you cannot be damaged by an attack, or in Gal's case where he dodges a lot of roars, where he cannot get that little stun animation from the monster roaring it.
So yeah, I just did like 3 iframes in a row against attacks right there. Switch axe, like high-level switch axe play really benefits from good iframing. I'm gonna flash it right there because I'm close to a, ooh, I got that trip too. I'm close to its last pod. Put a pre-trinket here. Oh, it's ready. I cap it. So Diablos, when it runs, it burrows in the ground. That was a really good fight too. It likes to burrow in the ground. That means it can't be trapped, and if it burrows in the ground and travels over the trap, it breaks the trap, which wastes an entire trap tool for us. There's a great clip that I have on my channel of me losing 3 shock traps to it when I was first learning how to do this stuff. And it really plays in, have a backup to your backup to your backup.
Sure do.
All right.
And I'm sure, if I remember correctly, in that clip, there's a lot of screaming.
No, because I had the backups ready, and I think I was already doing kind of poorly, and it was before Iceborne still, so I was still using like Charge Blade.
That's right.
It was really funny because I didn't know that it would do that. I thought it would do like what Juratotus does, which is come out of the ground and get trapped, but it like went underground and broke it, and I was like, oh, let me just try that again. And then I went to go trap it, but it was doing the digging animation, so it just broke it again. I was like, all right. Good thing I have a backup. And I put it back down a 3rd time and finally got it.
Don't worry, a very big plan.
Yeah, so we're almost done with low rank. This next quest is technically the first high rank mission that you do.
Yeah, it really is, Azuri. Like, Switch Axe is definitely one of his, like, well, not one of his, is literally his best weapon.
Yeah. I'm really happy that it is good in the speedrun now, because with no add-ons, it's terrible. The only reason that like Switch Axe is so good is because of the Defender weapon and the adjustments to low rank and high rank that Iceborne brought. The Defender weapon has a status ailment on it called Blast, and every Blast proc does 300 damage. It's really good. Every time the Switch Axe hits, it has a 1 in 3 chance of proccing that after 3 hits. It's really good. And because ZSD hits, I think, 15 times? No, that doesn't sound right. 12 times? It has a huge chance of proccing multiple blasts during a ZSD. It just does so much damage. This weapon is so good.
It really is. And,
alright, long cutscene.
Hammers are really cool because, Bonk, if I remember correctly, Gal, Hammer, before Defender gear came out, Hammer was the best weapon for the speed run.
Yeah, Hammer, Charge Blade, Bow, and Sword and Shield were really good before Defender weapons came out. Hammer, Charge Blade, Bow, and Sword and Shield are still really good with Defender weapons, but Switch Axe is just now better. But I used to, before Defender gear, before add-ons, I used to use Hammer up to Zora 1, and then after that, Charge Blade. Main reason being is KOs. That was the status effect that we got using the Thorn Pods, both on Paolumu and Juratotus. KO is really good in the speedrun because it stops a monster from moving and keeps them still, which means we can damage them and also trap them. Hammer and Charge Blade just natively have those skills and do a lot of damage on their own anyways, so they're good.
Wear it down and try to keep it in check. Be relentless.
So, this quest is kind of long, and we're going to be doing a lot during it. I'll probably be quiet during parts, but one of the most important things that we need to do during this portion is break Nergigante's horns. Breaking Nergigante's horns saves us a minute during track gathering, which is coming up. We break the horn and we get like 40 research points. It's either 30 or 40. but that stops us from having to do an extra trip to the Elder's Recess, which saves a minute. So we're gonna try to do that. Only problem is it's not easy to do with Switch Axe. I have to make sure that every hit that I land against Nergigante is against its head, because it has a health gate, and when we reach that health gate, it's gonna want to leave. So I'll try not to, but I'll be using. You'll see me using Axe Mode a lot. Axe Mode has a lot of higher movement values, which means that the weapons deal more. The weapon attack deals more damage. Long story short about movement values, if the longer it takes for you to actually swing and make contact, like from when you press button to when like damage actually happens, the longer the movement value, the more the higher the damage actually is. It's kind of like a risk reward return for each weapon. You spent a lot of time trying to do this attack, therefore the attack does more damage. Movement values are kind of like hidden tech that you are introduced to as you play the game, because you're like, oh wow, that attack did a lot of damage, maybe I should do that one more, and you 100% should. 1, 2, I'm counting intervals of 100 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, and just gonna slap it once. That's about 700 damage. We don't want to over damage the magma core because we will break it. And about 700 is what we want to do, because each of those swings is like 32 to 36 and like 42 to 47 damage, plus the file procs, which are 13 damage each. That's just dependent on the gear that I have and the upgrades that I have. Like, that's just what it is.
And Grim asks, what would happen if you sent a couple big rockets at Snora instead of cannonballs? And the answer is yes.
I wish I had rockets. So these big stalactites right here are rigged with explosives to make them drop. We're gonna wait for Matt Mercer to say now, and then we're gonna shoot them just after that dialogue finishes. What this does is it skips a stagger animation that Zora does in a second. 1, 2, 3. That hit, that's fine. 4, 5, 6. That's good. Oh god, get out of here quick. What's really funny is that in the credits of this game, Matt Mercer is credited for voicing the field team leader, but not for voicing the huntsman. It's one of the things I learned when I started looking him up on IMBD, see what else he was in. So we've damaged 2 magma cores up to about 700-800 damage. We're gonna do that to 1 more? Yeah, I guess we're gonna do it to 1 more. But we're gonna wait right here around this ledge to drop this stalagmite. The handler is gonna say, like, what's going on with the tremors or something like that, or like, Zora's charging up. I actually don't listen to her and what she says here, but I just know that that's the next audio cue, and I'm gonna shoot this. Yeah, we're almost to that 1K goal. That's amazing.
Yeah.
So right there, we're gonna knock that down. It's gonna skip this animation, similar to Zora 1. We use staggers to skip animations. We use that one, including our hearts. Yeah, Matt Mercer's the Critical Role DM, and the voice of McCree and Overwatch and countless other voices.
He also does voices in World of Warcraft, and basically he's in literally everything. He's everywhere.
This is the Matt Mercer fan club speedrun. If you don't love Matt Mercer, I'm sorry. You're not gonna like it because we talk about him a lot. I don't know who Leo Kennedy is.
Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil.
Oh, that Leon. I know how to read. I've never played Resident Evil.
What?
You heard me. I can't play other video games if I'm always playing Monster Hunter.
That's what Fridays are for.
Not yesterday. So we're waiting for Nergigante to show up now. A lot of waiting right here. So the NPCs are going to shoot a binder. I know she is. She's always yelling at me.
You're not disowning him. You can't disown our baby stream brother.
So Zoro's bindered, and now Nergigante is going to show up. We're going to put these bombs down and stand next to him to get Nergigante to jump to this. He's going to jump on it and get staggered, and we are going to beat the crap out of his head. We want that head break.
Nergigante, up there on the shell.
Go!
Use whatever you can.
And then attack. Wings down, that's actually good for me. Never mind, I got hit by the wind pressure. Alright, that's actually really good. We're set up really well to break this horn. Oh, I messed up. Dang it. We aren't gonna get the horn break. But that's fine. It only loses like a minute. It happened last night too. It's not easy.
It's not. I think you said you've only successfully done it like
2 or 3 times.
2 or 3 times? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not completely necessary. It's just necessity.
I think I can get it there too, but yeah, we just didn't hit it. Just didn't hit it enough. So now we're gonna go over to this rock that just can't be broken. Shout outs to GJG98 for finding this. It does deal damage to Zora. Oh my gosh, if I could hit it. It has a really weird hitbox. There we go, we're set up on it right now. But while Zora is standing, we hit this rock. I need to get past this lava vein here before Zora finishes standing up, or else I get blocked off. We got past it, we're good. Slide past this before it explodes, it's about to. And we're gonna go to the last magma core. It deals 700-ish damage to it, and then we're gonna go to its head. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, switch to axe. 5, probably. 6, somewhere around there. Sure. Yeah, it's probably enough. See, it's a really good science here.
Really good science, says the literal scientist.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, cool, I didn't get the oh wait, or is it the next one? There's an explosion here that staggers Zora. You can skip it, I don't know how. Uh-oh, we stand right here. Yeah, that one staggers him a little bit. He's still moving, just slows him down just a little bit. I don't know if you can actually skip that explosion though. But we're running up here to beat up this rock. This isn't a magma core, it's just a rock. And it should break right here. Nope, right here. There we go. And we're gonna run off this edge when it lets us.
Attention field team! We're entering the final skirmish! Hunters, I don't care what it takes! You have got to wear down Zora Magdaros as much as...
Alright, so now we're on cannons. We're gonna shoot one the moment we get down here. We're pretty close to it. We're trying to hit his shell so he doesn't stagger. If we hit the shell, he doesn't stagger, and he continues walking forward, and that was damage that we dealt to him. It makes this a little bit faster. That's probably right.
And again, if y'all notice, at the end of that jump, he did a attack animation, so he can cancel out the long fall animation, which is a lot longer.
So I got a part break there, which is kind of unfortunate. But it's okay. It doesn't really lose too much. Because I did hit him and not the shell. The only problem is that now he can be staggered by the NPCs. Definitely the safer strategy is to like let them walk up, but it really doesn't lose too much time. But we're loading these up. Each cannon takes 5 cannonballs. The NPCs can load them up, and we can load them up too. And we're gonna let them load up as much as possible. There's a little like strategy to keep them moving and loading up faster and faster by not letting there ever be 5 cannons in the cannon. Once there's 5, they stop and like kind of wave you down to come hit it. But we just make sure there's always like 4 in there, and then we fire. So now we're waiting on this big gigantic spear thing. This is called the Dragonator. We have to wait to fire this until the barrier health appears up where it says like in the top right, complete the assignment. Underneath that, it'll say barrier health, right? Once that appears, we can shoot this. The barrier health being there is a requirement for this quest to end. I have sat in this quest for 30 minutes before, keeping like staggering Zora back further and further and not letting him get to that barrier, but definitely being in the health threshold. And the quest just can't finish. Have an unfortunate stagger there. He's just moved ever so slightly. All right, now the quest can end. So we're just going to let loose on all these cannons. I'm pretty sure it's like 6 or 7 cannon fires. But it's also kind of dependent on how much damage we did to the magma cores, so it's really not consistent.
And if you see the damage, without the greaves he's wearing, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, you do 250 without the greaves, and so you do an extra 20 damage with the greaves.
You do like 180. It does like 100 more damage.
It does like 100 more damage. Oh, that's right. That's my bad.
So that's it, right there. All right. So now we're done with Colossal Task.
Ready when you are.
What was that? 235? Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm checking my splits.
Of course you were.
I'm curious. Oh yeah, we're like 3 minutes behind, if that. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know why you're just not running your splits, just not like showing them.
Oh, because I didn't want to have the stress of looking at them.
Very good. Large public thrust from that ship. You right?
Yeah, we're only like 3 or 4 minutes behind right now. It's awesome. The Dragonator is amazing though.
I like their name though, Lothulu. Like there's just so much in that. You got the great old one, and then you got Loth.
Lol. It's a good name, y'all. So that's the last time we fight Zora. Thank heavens.
The Spider Queen.
It only took 40 years.
Hang it, bystander.
Yeah.
So we are now in high rank. Game gets harder. This gear is designed for this part of the game. Our damage stays up like a lot, but our health becomes more of an issue.
That emote is adorable. Look at that emote, Joe.
That's great. It's Cthulhu dabbing.
Grandfather?
More like cute Thulu. Look at it.
Ready to go home?
So what's really funny is, this is kind of the anticlimax of the game, is that they're so stupidly happy that they repelled Zora that they do not realize that they have written destruction for this area. They have stopped an event that's called the Elder Crossing. And it's only going to cause more issues. Yeah, it's pretty much 1 minute monster kills with some damage. So we immediately fly to the research base because everything is so much closer. We don't want to do all of our setup in this area. It takes like 40 seconds longer just doing all of our setup there. What we're going to do is we're going to talk to the smithy and we're going to upgrade our weapon again. We're gonna go to the item box, manage our items, and re-equip our legs. Just double checking. Yep, we're just gonna grab that and that. And here, here, here. Run up here and talk to the handler. Like, look at how close all of this stuff is. If we did this in Stera, we have to do 2 lift movements. It just takes so long. And now we're going to talk to the provisions manager, and we're going to get the power charm. So the power charm is a in-inventory item that essentially gives us more attack power. It's kind of like your level up, because there's no leveling system in this game. It's not like, oh, you reach level 10, you now have more health. Nope. You have the same resources and the same offenses and defenses natively throughout the game. It is up to your equipment, your weapon, and your items that you're holding, and the items that you use to get better damage. So this is the high-rank Puke Puke investigation. This is going to start what's called track gathering. To slow down your progression in high rank, they introduced track gathering. You pretty much have to grab tracks to get investigation points to unlock the quests ahead of you. The first one we have to do is the pink Rathian tracks. We're going to gather 6 of those tracks in this mission when we hunt the high-rank Anjanath here in a bit. That's going to give us 4 points there, so that's 10 total. So then we have to do a mission. We have to do 2 missions to get 30 more points. They pretty much spawn in 3 different patterns. I'm just going to pay attention to this really quick. I'm going to lure him there. I'm going to grab 2 points over here. And then now we have our Puke Puke fight.
And to answer your question, Lama-sama, yes, we are now in high rank. This is the start of high rank.
So I dodged that roar to get this Clutch Claw, to do a yeet. We're going to build up a ZSD. We're going to ZSD. That ZSD is going to give us a Clogger, and we're going to do it again.
I mean,
he's going to go for a roar.
Is definitely on point there.
It's unfortunate that positioning there always gets us on the wing, but we live. So he's going to try to go and eat right now. Just going to claw back onto his head and do it again. And we're just going to do it again. All right.
We should head back and report to the commander.
It's that easy. It's honestly that easy. So we grab these last 2 research points, and then we're going to use the map to go back to Astera.
Your wildlife map.
It's a much easier Puke fight than the first one.
It's less RNG. This one starts exactly the same way.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have to worry
I love
about
Coral
Anjanath.
Puke. Yeah, there's no Anjanath. The only thing that can happen here is there's these little, like, devil pygmy people called Gajalaka that will run up and throw status knives at you and at the monster, and they can paralyze you, put you to sleep, poison you, put the monster to sleep. It's so obnoxious. But because of the way I do that, luring Puke out of that area and into that hallway, I can fight Puke away from the Gajalaka, and it just makes it much more consistent. So now we're going to do our Rathian, our Rathian tracks. And we're going to do these in the Coral, or excuse me, in the Wildspire.
Listen up.
Yeah, pretty much, Llama. The Gajalakas are pretty much tiny balls of concentrated evil.
They are. So, track gathering. There are 4 monsters that we have to gather tracks for. For each monster, there are 3 different patterns that the tracks can spawn in. So that's 12 patterns in total that I need to know. Once I see the beginning of the pattern, I will know which pattern we are on. What I want here is 2 little... I think we got it. Yeah, we got the good pattern. All right, this is the 20 pattern. This one's good. So that's 1, 2, 3. This is also the most 4, 5, 6. This is the most common pattern. But we need 30 points total. So this route will give us 20. This route's also really fast. 7, 8, 9, and 10. So we want this pattern for the second visit too, because that would end it right there with 10. But we're gonna get 20 first, and then we need 10 more.
And Jal, how many patterns are there?
13, 14. There are 12 patterns total, but there's 3 for each monster.
Report back to the ecological research team.
And Jal has memorized each of those patterns, so he knows exactly where,
16,
based on the first set of prints, knows
18,
exactly where these prints are going to be.
Yeah. So that was 19 right there, and then the one up here makes 20. So you can see there's other tracks around me. Those are not the same monster. I need these ones that say Rathian. So we're gonna fly back to the Camp 11, and we're gonna talk to the handler to turn in the research points that we just got, and then start an optional quest.
If in doubt, take a bite.
So we're gonna claim rewards.
Are you okay?
And post a new quest. There we go. Optional, 6-star, Puke Puke ambush starting at 11. So what this does is that it reloads the map and refreshes the tracks that are here. What's nice is that this game works on a game cache, because we just were in this area. All the data for this area is cached. All it has to do is just place new monsters in new endemic life. That's it. So it loads real quickly. We want to see that same pattern when we come out of here. And we got it. Good. We didn't get it.
The scout flies will hide once the fight breaks out. Don't forget that.
Saw that one track over there. Okay, we didn't get it.
You can
Right, I'm just gonna double check.
camp simply by selecting it from the wildlife.
Yeah, we didn't get it. So this is the bad tracks. We have to go to area 1, and this takes forever to gather 10 tracks. But we only need 10. But this is what we call pattern C, and pattern C is always bad. So that's 1, 2, and then we gotta go all the way this way. Shout out to that little cactar that's going nuts! He's zooming!
He just goes, Nyum.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, there's a Final Fantasy crossover for this game where you get to fight Behemoth.
That's
We've gathered
true muscle
2,
puppy.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The scout flies have found something. Go get a closer look.
Where are they? 7, 8,
Go
9,
ahead. Follow the scout flies.
10. I'm just going to gather these because I think I miscounted somewhere. Gonna make sure. But we're good. So now we can return from the quest. So you can see that like our bar wasn't completely full. That's because the Anjanath is also to give us points. Just for safety, I grabbed a couple extra because I think I miscounted. Loses a couple seconds, but no, we will have plenty of points. I'm definitely over. We gathered 120 there and only needed 100 points.
We've made good progress on that mystery monster.
So we're gonna talk to this guy, and we're gonna go and hunt a Anjanath. It's angrier Anjanath.
Angrier
That
Barney.
troublemaker is gonna make even more trouble if we don't get out there and investigate.
I love the name of this quest. It's called Tickled Pink.
Yeah, it's actually wonderful.
Just make sure we have all of our things again. What are these? Thunderbugs? Sure, we'll take them.
Angrier, Angie, or Angier, Angie. I can speak good mouth words.
You're talking like me now.
Oh no. I lose my ability to read sometime now?
Yeah, listen, I told you, it's Monster Hunter that does it to you. The more you unga, the less you bunga. So there's a lot of ad-lib to this fight. We're just gonna keep it quiet during this fight because this is entirely unpredictable. Anjanath is like one of the worst monsters ever. It's really unpredictable, so what I'm going to try to do is go for 2 mounts to get 4 ZSDs total off of that. And then after that, if I have to, I will use a pitfall trap. But depending on where he spawns... Oh no. He spawned down below. Oh no, yes, he's right there. Alright, good, 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 good.
He's right where we want him.
Not quite. I wanted him closer to this ledge so I could mount him. We're gonna get that mount right. Never mind, we're gonna get the mount right here. There we go. So we're gonna do a slow mount here because it is worth. Just to get that knockdown. A mount does a free ZSD with Switch Axe, and ZSD does a lot of damage. And since I'm really good at mounting, we can knock this guy over real quick. We're gonna get a bad knockdown, and I'm almost out of stamina, but we should knock him down right here. So we're gonna miss a ZSD, but that's fine. Which means I'll probably go for the strategy with the what's it called? Pitfall. I'm looking for a clogger here. That's good. Sidestep. Claw on. Do it again. Hover pitfall.
And again, for anybody new coming in to see the run, ZSD stands for Zero Sum Discharge, and it is the most powerful attack Switch Axe has at his disposal.
So I don't have another ZSD, so I'm not going to grab this claw. I didn't quite dodge there. What I do want to get right now is another mount. We should be really close to one. Don't get hit by that. There we go. I'm just gonna brace on this. You can move at the right time and negate all of that stamina loss with just like a move on the back. But if you mess it up, you lose a bunch of stamina. Good, we get the ZSD, which charges us up. So we're gonna do 2 swings and then another ZSD against it. I'm gonna equip flash pods right here. And another ZSD. So this should actually drop both pods for me. I'm gonna grab it because he's running away from me. I want to stagger him. And then flash him. It's just safe, so he doesn't run away. And that's that. So we only got 1 monster to capture after this. And look at that, we have exactly 2 trank bombs left. So that leaves no margin for error. Yay.
Hooray.
Oh no. Oh, and, Lord. This is gonna be fun. I hope I don't mess up Pink Rathian. My favorite slinger ammo? Thorn. Thorn all day. So you can see that that completes our Rathian research. We're gonna go to the left here again, and we're gonna talk to the research lad, and we're gonna talk to him twice.
Still in one piece, then? Try hard, will you? Time to be heroes.
And now we go talk to the commander.
And look, Grim, I absolutely meme Jal most of the time, so I have to be helpful every once in a while.
So this quest is unique. It starts with something that's called a drunk bird. So that means we can't eat at the camp when we start this. A drunk bird is essentially when we start a quest and the wing drake lands us not at the camp like it does right now, but lands us somewhere randomly in the world, usually next to the monster. That means we aren't at the camp to eat. However, we can eat at the camp here and then initiate a quest on an expedition, so we have the benefits of eating.
If in doubt, take a bite.
Because I mean, this quest is going to start us literally in front of Rathian. So We're going to try to do some cool stuff here. We're going to try to dodge the roar, equip our flash pods, and hope that it does a backflip. Rathian has an attack where it just does a backflip and it gets up in the air. Once it's up in the air, I can flash it, and then that leaves us wide open to charge a ZSD. If it doesn't do that, we'll probably grab stones that are in the area and look for a wall bang.
A Rathian? No, wait.
And then about the halfway point of this hunt, a Legiana's gonna show up and try to kill me. And that's why we have dung. We're gonna shoot dung at it to get rid of it. If I'm paying attention, if I'm able to, I'm probably gonna try to shoot the dung before it lands, so it'll land and then immediately leave.
If you're paying attention, well, we all know you don't do that.
I mean, it might be too easy fighting this thing. Dodge, easy clap, backflip, please.
Hey there, partner? Don't worry about me.
Not a backflip.
That's a subspecies of Rathian. Really strange because
Oh, I missed. I was trying to get its head so I could set up a wall bang there. All right, I'm getting wrecked by the Rathian. Okay, that's annoying. Because it was getting up in the air, that just didn't work, but we can just do this. It's okay, we didn't really lose any resource. Good, I didn't get the clogger. Oh, I didn't get the... Alright, well that's fine. I didn't get the charge state either. So we're gonna just try to keep up ZSDs before Legiana gets here.
Just Legiana is an icy jerk.
That attack is scary. Uh-oh, runnies. Runnies are the worst attack because I can't really do too much about it. And Legiana's here. Nope, let her leave. Let her leave. Perfect. It's gonna kind of run around her so she does something that we can capitalize off of like that. It's all about being patient too, right? Like if you try to Unga Bunga into the monster, bad things happen. I'm gonna try to get this as the sleep damage. Okay. That attack just did 320 damage because it was asleep. Looking for the last, or looking for pods. There's two. So we don't chance it. We flash, we cap. That was textbook. That was textbook. That was real good.
We need to report this to the commander ASAP.
Love that. Press your fingers for no Icy Jerk. Icy Jerk always shows up. It's how we deal with Icy Jerk. And because we were able to shoot dung at it before it landed and immediately left. So I'm always looking out for the shadow on the ground, so I know when Legiana's coming. A flight jewel! We can't use that. Textbook Pinker Noodle. Alright. Welcome to the fun part of the speedrun. Track gathering. Track gathering is Capcom's way of slowing down your progression in this game so you take your time doing this part. However, we don't want to take our time doing anything. So, just like the Pink Rathian tracks, there are 3 patterns for each of these Elder Dragons. There's 3 Elder Dragons total. There's 3 patterns each. And we know the patterns for each of them, so that once we land in the area, we know what pattern we have and how we have to gather.
Admiral. At last he returns.
So, this part's kind of boring. We didn't get the horn break on Nergi, so we'll have to return to the recess. It's gonna lose us about a minute. It's okay. It's fine.
Would it have killed you to help instead of just watching? What for? You seem to have it covered.
This part's kind of boring. As a reminder again, if you guys have any donations that you want to read off.
Here, I brought you some souvenirs.
Or any announcements, or incentives or stuff like that. Please, by all means.
Interesting. Where'd you get them? You know where you drove off, Big Ugly?
The Chad
Well,
Merle.
there's a spot further in there.
It's a great name for him.
And it's just
It is a great
loaded
name
with
for him.
these things.
They're incredible. It's like there's this energy pulsing inside them.
It wasn't just me then.
This game's really cool. It is really neat.
I'll wager they tie into this whole thing
The cutscenes are fun.
somehow.
We give it a lot of heck because, I mean,
I intend to find out
speedrun this game so much that it's just the same thing over and over again. That's most speedruns. If these cutscenes were skippable though, this game would definitely be more popular. The cutscenes constitute over an hour of gameplay. It's like an hour and 5 minutes.
Which is actually insane.
No, it's nuts. These things are so long and there's so many of them.
And don't you keep me waiting.
We actually had some modders trying to mod out the cutscenes, and because they happen in the in-game's engine, it breaks the assigned mission. It doesn't, like, they'll get rid of the cutscene. They can turn the cutscene off, but then the monsters don't get placed, or the hunter doesn't spawn in. Weird stuff starts to happen, and it's hilarious.
All right, partner. Time for an expedition.
So we're gonna go meet the Chadmiral in the Elder's Recess. Much similar to Matt Mercer, he wants to hang out with us for some reason. And we're gonna have to like walk real slow here, but we can escape his grasp, escape his slow walking, and run underneath him.
I like that.
There's a cutscene for near every monster, yep.
That's where we led Zora Magdaros out to sea.
Exactly. Come on, follow me.
So he's gonna want to be like, hey, I don't want you to run past me. And we're gonna be like, okay, that's fine for right now. But we're gonna stand over by this edge and wait for him to get far enough away from us so we can start running again, and then, you know, run. Because we're so cool. Like, they made a cool game. They want us to look at it. They just didn't expect people to speedrun it. I'm gonna send a strongly worded email to Capcom to put in a skip cutscenes button.
That they'll ignore.
Vanished into the sea. Nergigante disappeared too. So I decided to track it down.
Want to get in this corner? It's as far away as we can get.
A gap in the earth that was probably wrenched open by Zora.
Did you find Nergigante?
And now we get to
I
run.
expect to, and not far ahead. Yeah.
The only thing you can't do in here is like use items, pull out your weapon, and dodge. So like climbing is a little slow, but this is by far the fastest way to complete this section. It's just running past him entirely. It saves like a minute. Walking through this entire section is terrible.
Whoa. This place is amazing. Look at the streams.
So the next monsters that we hunt are all in a category called Elder Dragons. Elder Dragons are stronger, they're tougher, they're meaner, they're grosser. They have better like armor and weapons that you can craft off of their materials. But the biggest problem about them is that they can't be captured. So instead of being able to hunt it down to 20%, capture it, and get a 20-second counter at the end, we have to hunt it to 0%, kill it, and wait for 60 seconds after. Because we don't have a choice, it's not like we're losing any time. And we can also use that time to gather. After each one of these monsters, I'm going to go and gather flash bugs, because flash bugs trivialize the Elder Dragons. And in low rank and high rank, a monster can be flashed pretty much indefinitely. But in master rank, they aren't as effective. But master rank we won't be getting into. That's the Iceborne, the DLC content,
How do they form?
which is the 12-hour speedrun category.
Beats the heck out of me, but I'll tell you what.
So, Jal, when's the last time you
This place is
hydrated?
sizzling with bioenergy.
I'm out of water.
And that means
Oh
the
my
monsters
god.
around here are tougher than Nova crystals.
Well, at least that means you're drinking. Unless you
Yeah.
finish your water. Unless
There's
you finish your
something
water
that's been
before.
bothering me.
No,
Just
I
started the
finished it
speedruns.
during. It's very important to stay hydrated. It's a 4-hour-long speedrun. It's important to stay hydrated, take stretches, all that stuff. It's a long speedrun.
Was
And I really want to say that. I appreciate the GOC crew giving me the opportunity to speedrun this. I don't think I've mentioned this. This is the first time that the full Xeno percent has been showcased at a speedrunning marathon. So really, GOC, thank you for like letting me do this.
We've always seen them together.
Because I know how hard it is to introduce long speed games into a short marathon. I really do appreciate that.
Hey Jal, how's your posture?
I'm sitting like a shrimp.
Well,
Deidros, we appreciate that posture check. How many of you are sitting like shrimps? Raise your hand.
Of course I'm right. Now get ready.
I'm not, because my food arrived.
You got food? You're cheating.
You ready?
Hey, I'm not the one running here.
This is an endurance marathon.
Yeah, you gotta eat.
More like gotta yeet.
It all makes sense.
Alright, so there are 3 monsters that we have to sight while we're in this area. I was shrimping. You naturally shrimp. After a while, you just shrimp.
Can you describe the shrimp to us, Joe?
It's like hunching over, sitting like shrimp. You're all on Twitter. You've seen that. So there are Nergigante tracks around here that we have to gather. It's part of progression. And then there are 3 monsters that we have to spot as well, also part of progression. They're essentially 3 little mini cutscenes that introduce new monsters to us. Now the game expects you to hunt these things. Like, hey, we introduced you to this monster. It's the Crimson Chin. You have to fight it. And we go, haha, no, and we run away.
And also, in this part, this game introduces you to the absolute best boy in the game.
I mean, Sham, in retrospect to what some others may think how long speedrun marathons are, 7 days a week, 24/7, because I know a lot of people are more so familiar with what's it called, like GDQ and stuff like that. But no, 54 hours isn't short on its own. But 54 hours seems like a lot of time to fit in a bunch of speedruns. But when you have one of those runs taking up 4 hours, that's a big commitment. So once again, I appreciate that. I didn't run directly to this because there is a cutscene that is just in front of these spikes that I didn't want to trigger accidentally. So you kind of have to like run around it. Be careful. Everyone say hi to Dodo Gamma.
Dodo Gamma is the absolute best boy, and if you hurt him, you're just a mean human.
Which is why we don't hunt him. Plus, we don't need to hunt him. Sham, I hear ya.
Human because I've seen him murder Dodo Gamma.
We have to sometimes.
No, you don't, but you do.
Sometimes we have to kill the man. All right, I only have 1 flash bug, so we're gonna have 3 here.
Use a cool drink to stave off that heat.
That should be plenty. That's a significant portion of the event. We look at some runs and they're only either like 30 minutes to an hour instead. That's a significant portion, and I appreciate that. What I'm saying is thank you. So this is the worst monster in the entire game, but not in the entire speedrun. Lavaziath.
I'll also say that, like, we're also sorry because you have to listen to us 2 chuckleheads for 4 hours.
Yeah, for real though.
Like, Jal's okay by himself, but adding me to the mix, that's just...
That's just asking for trouble.
I'm sorry. Exactly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all.
So we're gonna Gilly Mantle up here. We're gonna gather our last 2 tracks. And then we're gonna have to leave to reset the area.
Well, what matters is we're hot on its tail.
Did you find it? Then let's head back to Astera.
Now we're gonna leave. We're gonna go to the Rotten Vale. We'll have to come back. It's a 2-way street, Sham. It really is. I love showcasing this game, and I love like showing it to people. And the fact that I get to showcase it here, and for the first time ever, is wild. All right. So this begins the track gathering patterns. We got a good pattern because I didn't see a blue scout fly there at the beginning. Blue just means Elder Dragon track. Oh, we got the actual best one, right? I have my notes up just to double check. Oh no, we got the second best one. Just walk past a foot. Hold on, I'm lost now. What? Oh, I'm winning. Oh, nope, we got this bad one. Never mind. I'm going the wrong way.
Getting bad vibes here. Looks like it's looking for its next meal.
This one's highly unlikely to get. That's 2 points. 3. Oh, kick that bug. Kicked that bug. 4.
And all that literal minutes after I had just complimented you earlier on memorizing all the patterns.
6. I have it memorized. I just didn't memorize it. 7, 8.
That's what memorization is.
I haven't gotten this one in a while. 8. 9. 10. Turn this way. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16, 17. 18. 19. Unfortunately, we have to run all the way up here to get the last track. 20. So now we're gonna go back to the Elder's Recess. I usually get the worst patterns on all of these. I was hoping I got the good one, but the good one starts out with 2 feet, not a flesh pile. Just gonna check right here. Yep, 200 points. We got them all. We need 200 points, and feet cost 1, and flesh piles cost 2. So I can just count them in intervals of 1, which is really nice. In Iceborne percent, they're 15 and 25, and they're annoying to count. And you need how much did I say it was? I figured it out at one point, but I don't remember off the top of my head right now.
Yeah, don't think too hard, Joe. You're gonna hurt yourself.
That one. Yeah, we just need like 3 or 4 points right here. There we go, completed, and we are now going to go to the Wildspire. Teo tracks. So we're done with Nergi, we're done with Val. Now we need to do Teo and Kushala. Teo tracks are nice usually because they are all the patterns are pretty much the same. But we do these here because it cuts down on a lot of movement. You can actually wait and get progress bars for these to make it easier so you don't have to memorize everything. But 1, it just doesn't look as cool, and 2, it does waste a little bit of time. We're already out gathering tracks, so might as well do it all at once, right? So, which pattern did we get? What's over there? Oh, we got the one I like. This is the second fastest one, but it's the one I like. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, okay, I got confused a little bit. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, cursed. 16. Those are downy crakes. 17, 18, They're a rare endemic life. They have like a % chance of spawning on a mission. Seeing them in a speedrun usually is a bad omen. And that's 20 points. Alright, and then now we go do Kushala. The Kushala tracks are weird. These are my least favorite tracks. They're the hardest ones to memorize. Because it's in the Ancient Forest. And Ancient Forest is just like a gigantic maze anyways.
Ancient Forest is bad. Kushala is also the worst Elder Dragon to hunt.
That's why we do it first. We got those ones that went up to the top left, so we got a bad spawn on this. But the blue scout fly is going up to the top left like that. It tells me that this is spawn C. Spawn C takes a while, but it still has everything. Oh, there's one. Ran past it. We'll put this on now. So it's 1, 2. Got it. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, right? I'm all sorts of confused. I thought I was supposed to go here next. I should have practiced these again.
All right, guys.
No.
I'm going to butt in for a couple donations, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it. This is the boring part.
Oh, even better. So I had Didros came in with $10 saying, we have been so close to 1,000 for too long. Who wants to help me get us there? And then Faffy Faff came in with $15 saying $1,000 total. So with that, we actually just broke our $1,000 goal for the marathon. So thank you so much for everyone. That is absolutely amazing. And like I said, all this is going to the Canadian Cancer Society, so it's a great cause as well. So thank you so much to everyone who's contributed, viewers, donations, runners, commentators, everyone. Thank you so much. We're gonna have to make a new goal now. So thank you, everyone, and keep tuning in for all these amazing runs.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Good job, everyone.
That is fantastic.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I messed this up big time. What are these? 6 to 7. Area 5, 2 feet, 1 gash. Oh, it's up here. I always forget where these are at.
See, y'all, this is why when we go out with Jal places, we have to put one of those little wrist leashes on him, because he gets lost and wanders. So we have to make sure he doesn't get away.
All right, so that's all the tracks here. Yep. Yeah, the patterns appear very similar sometimes. It's really easy to get yourself confused on them, and I was expecting one pattern and didn't get it. And then, yeah, I gathered 2 points extra, but that's fine.
Listen to me.
But now we get to go fight Nergigante. So we're back to like the actual speedrun again. But doing track gathering fast and knowing the patterns is a really big part of like time save in this.
More importantly, try hard, will you?
That's right, sir. We are gonna have to get a backpack leash for him. We don't want to lose him again.
So we're now doing the melding. This is just a safety thing, and I even do it in world record attempts because I don't like karting, and I like to be able to tank hits. we're gonna meld max potions, which it's a very quick single bite, full health, and increases your health to the maximum. Then we're gonna get mega demon drugs, which are like demon drugs but significantly better. Got a little bit of good RNG here. Getting those prime ingredients. And then mega demon drugs. We just need 5 of these. We need 10 max potions because we can bring 2 with us on each quest, and we only have 5 hunts left. And then we want, 5 of these. Max potions are best potions.
Over here. And listen up.
But we are getting close to the end here, which is awesome. We're gonna go talk to the handler up here, and then we're gonna do an upgrade.
Elder dragon that feeds on elder dragons.
And we're gonna do an inventory management. All we really need to do is just make sure we bring those max potions and demon drugs that we just made.
Nothing can stop us.
And we're gonna upgrade our weapon. Upgrading the defender gear is incredible. It increases the DPS that we need just by so much. And those. It's a huge boon for us.
Have a good.
Pretty sure you just told us about Geralt of Rivia. There's also a Witcher crossover here in this game.
There's a lot of crossovers. There was a Mega Man crossover for this too, wasn't there?
Yeah, yep, there was a Mega Man crossover. We had to go fight 3 Odegarans, and they called it a Rush of Blood.
Yeah, they've done a lot of crossovers. There was also a Resident Evil one where the handler was Mr. X.
Yeah, there's a costume for the handler to make her Mr. X. It's pretty cursed.
More like blurs.
Awful. Alright, so like most monsters, there's just like a cutscene trigger before these guys. So we've eaten our mega demon drug. We're gonna pick up this crystal burst. And up here there is a pile of rocks. We're gonna try to switch out the crystal burst for the rocks and get a wall bang with the rocks. The crystal bursts are a staggering material, so we can use that for a fast mount if we need it. So I want to conserve those for a fast mount, or if it's like dive bombing us and we want to stop it from doing that. Nergigante has this mechanic where its spikes grow and turn black. If its entire body is covered in black spikes, it does its essentially what's called its nova. Elder dragons all have these like just big catastrophic attacks that are hard to avoid and are pretty much one shot for our sake, even with the defender gear. So the dive bomb, like Nergi, is completely covered in black spikes, flies up into the air and hurls itself into you, exploding into like this gigantic ball of spikes, and spikes go everywhere, and it's awful. As long as we can keep breaking spikes off of its head and one of its arms, it will not dive bomb. However, if we let up even a little bit, it will do it immediately, because the rate at which Nergi's spikes grow increases with the less health it has. We're just gonna fall down right here. This is a great opening for us. And when we yeet right here, it's gonna put us right back on top of our crystal burst, which you're gonna grab, and then start laying into him. So ZSD spam is a little less reliable on Elder Dragons, just because of how much damage they tend to do. I mostly did that so I didn't have to like try to dodge the attack, or the roar. Trying to get out of there. It's a really good heal from the cat there. And that's a really good clogger, because we'll be able to break the spikes off its head. So as the spikes grow, though, they change color. And you can see I just broke them off right there. I want to make sure I can always be breaking those off. Now we can go for a mount. And we are going to Crystal Burst, the stagger. And Crystal Burst again for the stagger, and hope we get the ZSD here. and it gave it to us. This is really good because it's going to help us build up our file. Not as much as I wanted because the blast proc got a knockdown. So we're just going to go straight into this now. That was a very good iframe. Good clogger. On its head because its arm is now covered in black spikes, and now that is incredibly difficult to break. Oh, we need to get out of there.
Wait for a chance to escape. You're bound to get one.
So, like, even with defender gear, I almost got one shot there. Ooh, this is actually a great opening.
As y'all can see, in these Elder Dragon fights, they are butt-clenchingly close. There is at any point he can do a misstep and get carded, which is a major time loss. Each card is about a 30-second time loss.
That's just me abusing riser iframes right there. I need to be careful because that leg is... Alright, good lore, good dodge on that. This is a huge opening if I can hit him. There we go. And then now we clutch. This should put him into limping. Nope, take that off, please. So I flashed him here just to keep him in this area, but I'm going to try to Thorn Pod its head to get a stun. I just need it to, like, behave for a moment and not do big attacks like that. It keeps doing attacks where it likes to move and hurt. And both of its arms are covered in spikes. That's it, I'm just going to do it this way. Alright, it did not cooperate at all, so... Trying for the KO. And we get it. Good. It's tired, so it's doing the tired animation, and this should kill it. We're gonna ride it all the way out. Yeah, there we go. That was a great Nergi fight.
That was a really good Nergi fight. It's one of the best ones I've seen from you in a while.
Other than last night's. Last night's was real good too. So we're gonna have 4 flash pods here, which is good for us because the next monster is Kushala, and it really does not like flash pods. Yeah, it wasn't a terrible fight. It really wasn't. Like, Nergigante can just card us at any moment. Like, you saw there that it was very close to carding us. So you just had to, like, play it real safe in some cases. Let's go explore. Go play in the rocks. Whee! Oh yeah, that's right, I can't go in there. It's a speedrun file. I can't go and do the stuff that's, like, the grinding stuff. I can't jump off of that either. Maul got bullied. But yeah, no, that was a good fight. I'm trying to think, is there any more cutscenes after this one? Just the monster cutscenes, which are pretty short. And then Xeno's. Oh yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes. Alright, I take it all back.
So we have Elder
It's still like 6.
other Elder
And we only have 4 monsters left to fight.
That clears some things up.
Yeah. We weren't looking at the big picture.
So in order, we're going to do them Kushala, Kushala Deora, Teostra, and then Valhazak. And then the last monster will be Xeno Jiva. For Kushala, we're going to be... there's a pretty consistent opening to it. because it starts flying in the air. So we just flash it the moment the fight starts, and then wail on it. I was shrimping again already. I was too.
Good. So, you ready to go?
But don't worry, we are almost there. We're getting close.
What's wrong?
No, there's a piece of the
There's only
puzzle
about
missing.
35, 40 minutes
How
left.
did this area end up becoming
Still
such
making
a
really good
hotbed
time.
of energy in the
Yeah, we
first
are.
place?
We're making excellent
Enough
time.
energy to lure in a menace like that and convince it to switch habitats.
I think I need to go safe on Teostra. I keep trying to go aggressive on Teostra, and it bites me. It bites me in the butt. So I think I'm gonna go safe on it, and just try to fight it and not actually try to wallbang or mount it early. Unless it gives me like an irresistible opening.
Irresistible.
World record pace. No, we are about 4 minutes behind world record pace. Which, like, think about that. Thunder resist. It's not helpful. Well, like, think about that. We're 4 minutes behind world record pace. So this section, we're gonna have to do a bunch of talking, just to get around to a bunch of people, so we can unlock our quests.
Now, our team has emphasis on many of you, and you know, but no matter the danger, we have to seize upon this opportunity. We'd be fools not to.
I wish it was world record pace. It very well could have been if it wasn't for Puke and Great Jagras, you know, the first two actual hunts.
All right, so we got another donation here from Cryptech Fox.
Who?
I know. I've never heard of this guy before. He says, let's break that new goal. So we actually had to bump our goal up to $1,500 now. So he actually came in with a donation of $50. So he's already put us 1/10 of the way there. So thank you so much for that, man. Very much appreciated.
No problem. And actually, it's she actually.
Oh, my mistake.
It's okay. No problem.
Crazy woman, you.
I know. I'm nuts.
You are. All right. So we had to come back here. We can do our last upgrade. What's cool about that upgrade is now we have the strongest weapon in base game Monster Hunter World. Right? This is the absolute strongest weapon that we can have. When Defender Gear came out, it like actually changed the endgame meta, which is really nuts.
I think we have enough data on the Rotten Veil now.
It's like this gear came out and it's designed to help new players get through the game faster. Oh, and by the way, it's the best equipment that you could ever have. Like the weapon itself is the best weapon that you could have. It's absolutely nuts. So every end game build just became defender weapon. So you have to talk to this guy 3 times. It's really annoying.
Still in one piece, then.
It's just a lot of mashing. And then we have to talk to the 3 people that we just talked to again.
All right.
Now, I could talk to the field team leader there again and get a piece of equipment that is called the Vitality Mantle. Oh yeah, tell me what it is, because it's, Oh, it's no problem.
Do well.
Alright, so next is Kushala Deora.
It's clothed in effluvium? What kind of crazy monster are we dealing with here?
This fight, I mean, like most fights, can go either really well or really poorly. Still accurate though, right, Stryzer? Seems to be. I don't know, it looks like I'm on pace.
Find the Kushala Daora's roost higher up. Good luck, field team.
Okay, got it.
Let's start investigating. We should get going too.
So, we're gonna drink our Mega Demon Drug, like usual. We're gonna pick up some rocks, and we are going to equip our flash pods. The beginning of this fight, Kushala is flying in the air. So what we can do is immediately flash out of the air. We have 4 flash pods total, so I'll do that 3 times and then save the last one when it's trying to escape. The only problem with Switch Axe is that this fight, he always tends to just leave when he's like 2 or 3 hits away, and I can't really do much about it. Should be accurate still. Obviously, margin of error. Oh yeah, no, of course. We retime it afterwards. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I can just check. I can just always retime it in the VOD later too. That's perfectly fine. I mean, I know I'm not on like record pace or anything like that. I'm just curious. It's always curiosity. See how far I actually was off by it. If I do well in these fights, though, we could get a considerable amount of time back and actually end with like a 410.
We could. Yeah, flash pods make this fight actually tolerable.
Yeah, but once we don't have enough, it's a little rough. And that usually happens just because like we didn't hit a flash pod on a monster, you know, the right way. Because like you have to get the flash in front of the monster's eyes. You have to do that, and if you miss it, like it has no effectiveness. That's what happened a couple times. So we're gonna dodge to the left, flash the ground.
There they go again. Always gotta be first.
We all saw it coming. Watch that wind.
Just gonna do that. I usually can't get the ZSD here. Gonna craft that. Oh, okay, that hit us. I don't agree with that, but... Stop doing what you're doing. Oh, that works too. So, there is a method to fighting monsters, especially Kushala. It's called a headlock. I need him to get out of that transition area. There are like hidden stun values on each part of the monster. Uh-oh. That looks like it will hurt. But what I want to do is now hit Kushala's head. Not a clogger. So I get one of these knockdowns. Luckily, I can't get one during a clogger, but I can coming out of the clogger. As you can see, Kushala is annoying. Especially when he wants to just move around non-stop. Its body creates this like windy aura. Please! Please cooperate. Just roars, wind, roars, and wind. Every time it roars, its Elder power is increasing too, which is not good for us. There's that knockdown. Alright, this is good. That gives us a second knockdown.
And
Let's do it again.
And in the Elder Dragon portion of the speedrun, which is now, you will hear Jal doing the most concerned of screaming.
So this is a headlock. I am doing enough damage to it to reach that knockdown threshold each time. Headlocking is not easy in the speedrun, especially with Switch Axe. So I see the first pod under there, I see the second pod. It's gonna try to leave soon. This is good because it's not leaving, just getting up in the air. So since I don't have a ZSD charged, hit my morph just a little too soon, and I really reloaded instead. I got a break to get that knocked down. We're gonna ZSD here. Gonna try to leave. We don't want it to. That is probably the best I've done on that fight in months. If I was recording my splits right now, that would have been a gold split.
That would have been a gold split. That would have been a really good gold split. Like, holy.
Yeah. Last night I got a gold split on this quest, and it flew up to the top of the recess, which loses about 30 seconds. That was an excellent fight. Getting those headlocks is not easy, and the fact that I was able to do it with the switch axe is, I mean, like, I'm tooting my own horn here. It's impressive. Headlocking, just in general, is not easy, because you have to make sure that each one of your hits actually lands on the head instead of on, like, the arm or clipping a wing instead, because even if, like, the axe moves through a wing, an arm, and the head, it only hits one of those, the first thing that it makes contact with. Absolutely nuts. That's a great fight.
Tooting his own horn says, man who is literally one of the most humble people I've ever met.
It's a good fight. Smack Dargans and smack Cancer, exactly. Astigard gets it.
Exactly.
Alright, next quest. Teostra. I call this one Spicy Cat. Because, I mean, I guess you'll see. But Teostra has an ailment called Blast Blight. It's literally the worst thing to exist in the game, because if you get it and then you get hit again, you explode and also take the damage of the original hit. You can be one-shot by this very easily. It's happened to me many a time in the speedrun, but fortunately for us, Teostra can also be headlocked. Smack the Cancer with the dragon.
He's really into this. Just watching him is getting me pumped too.
Sounds legit to me.
Yeah, that's the strat, honestly.
It is the best of strats.
So we ate our demon drug. Now we're gonna drink a cool drink. When you're in hot areas, like, I don't know, entire rooms filled with lava, the ambient air around you is too hot and wants to murder you. So we're gonna drink a cool drink to avoid that. We're gonna grab more flash pods down here. We have a crystal burst for a quick mount if we need it. We're kind of entering this with all the tools. The only problem with the other dragons is that we can't really script them past, like, the first couple of hits. And Teostra is even worse because he starts with a roar, and then, depending on your position after that, he will just do whatever he wants, right? He can do so many different things. It's just really hard to keep up with this monster sometimes. So there is no script for the beginning of this. Where, like, you've seen on most every other fight, I have something that I do in the beginning to confirm the first ZSD and maybe even the second one. This one is painful. I've been trying to, like, find a way to script out a wall bang or a mount, but because of the way that the game is designed, the monsters can go out of bounds, but you can't. So, like, let's say if I get a mount and the monster lifts up and slightly puts my character model out of bounds, I lose the mount entirely. It's just a time loss. And then the wall bang is dangerous if I don't do it during an opening. Chaos Kitty, that is a great name for it.
It is a great name
Chaos
for
Killer.
it. And honestly, like, Teostra's one of the coolest monsters.
This cutscene is actually my favorite one in the entire game.
Yeah, because you just see his eyes, and his eyes are just like prettiest, coolest looking blue.
Yeah. Toaster is always a jerk. Smack the toaster. Fix the toaster. Well, we're gonna fix it, all right. There will be a point where he's gonna try to leave, and we actually want that. We have 4 flash pods to flash him out of the air while he's leaving. It is the cheesiest of strats, but it works so well. So we're gonna try to dodge the roar here. Got it. I should be able to stay on that. Good.
And in case nobody, y'all don't know, like when you dodge the roars, that is literally a frame perfect dodge. So it's very difficult to do.
Tails just fight too is like very much stick next to the head. It's like, see, it can go out of bounds, but we can't. And like, see right there, I hit a wing instead of its head. I'm trying to head block it. Got a Divine Blessing proc right there. It's gonna jump. I need to get out of this area because it'll de-aggro him, and it'll pull him out of the area, and I don't want that. Alright, so that's the first headlock. Yeah, we just lost our charge state. We'll try to get it right here. Nope, he roared.
East Rim.
That's good. That's a good clogger. That a big hit. Stay close to his body, and he can't hit us.
The run's going
Oh!
pretty good, Dan.
I missed that ZSD. I have to get out of this area. There's these crags in the ground that he can, like, hit and they explode. You just want to stay away from them. That's why I'm trying to, like, stay over here. Way too soon. I'm gonna go for... Uh-oh. The ledge is gonna kill me! Alright, so that's the game being really cool. Give me this mount now, please. You owe that to me. I'm happy that I got a Divine Blessing proc on that, because I would have 100% died if I didn't. Move, please. Alright, it has Fire Aura, which is annoying. Please give me the ZSD right here. Thank you. And I'm not out of bounds. Its head's just gonna be in a wall. Perfect. Right where I want it.
Miracle says, I believe in you, funny bread man.
I is the funny bread man. Let's gotta get the next one ready. Uh-oh. Watch our health here. It's probably a good roar for us. We're gonna equip our flash pods now. I just needed to get it away from these areas where these crags are sticking out of the ground. Already 2 pods. Cat has the zoomies. Away from that. Zoomies is the worst thing the cat can possibly do. Other than that, I'm stunned. Did we die here? Yep, we do. All right, just a lot of unfortunate RNG. We don't have any more things to save us. That's real unfortunate. That fight was actually going really, really well.
Yeah, it was.
But hey, this is going to show off how awful this is to run all the way back. And he was already under 20% too, because he already dropped 2 pods. But I mean, that's just the AI of the game. The fact that it just wanted to run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and then I dodged into the wrong spot and then got punished by a mechanic called stun.
Yeah, our bagel definitely got toasted.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I really didn't want to cart during this. If it's asleep, though, I can sleep bomb it.
In the grand scheme of things, though, I mean, one card isn't bad.
I mean, like, just for a run, no, but, like, in the sense of we're trying to go as fast as possible, yeah. One card is just an immediate time loss.
Oh, yeah.
Can't believe it's not trying to sleep right now. I can't fight it wherever, like, where it is right now, because see how that's bubbling up? It's gonna explode out of the ground. And it does a lot of damage. Of course you were that close to a clogger. And its front of its body is out of bounds, so it put me back here. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's gonna try to run away. At least I get to do this. Now we bully it for bullying us.
Bully it
Yeah.
back.
Oh, I'm gonna bully it back right now. It has a fire aura right now that is killing me. Please leave, please leave, please leave, please leave. Thank you. I missed it. Nope, I got it. I gotta heal. Just gonna let
you
it.
almost did the big guy.
This is the unfortunate thing about this fight, is that it can just be out of bounds.
What do you mean, Jal? This game is perfect in every way.
No, it's literally not. Alright, now it's dead. How long did that take? Oh, 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh no. Oh, we lost so much time there. Oh,
It's okay,
oh
though.
Lord.
Deidros, don't you mean bully baguettes, bully?
Baguettes? No, we're all
Because
about bagels here.
Bread puns?
We're all about bagels here.
But bread puns. It was
true.
good.
We fixed the toaster. And by fixed, I mean... Oh.
Murdered.
Murdered. I'm hoping these respawn. Hey, they did. Oh, one did. Alright, there's the other one. Oh god, I am all sorts of backwards. Where am I? It's okay, I don't need it.
Thought it was too bad. Nah, it was the best idea.
Bread puns are always
Stand
welcome.
puns.
Yeah. So the problem about carding early game is that you lose money for, like, upgrades. You lose Zenny. But carding end game, it's just time.
By the way, I wonder.
Alright, so now for the Hellish Fiend Valhazak. This fight is actually pretty safe with Switch Axe. So I was mentioning earlier that there is a mechanic called file procs. It's like all like the little explosions that you see coming off the weapon. I can get one of those per model that the weapon goes through, up to 3. So you always get the one for the monster that you hit, and then you can get another for like going through a teammate or a palico, and then another for going through like another monster. In this fight, there are all of these little monsters called Gyros running around. Whenever we drop the monster, the Gyros like to pile around it and attack it. That's good for 2 reasons. 1, the Gyros like to do paralysis damage, so it can paralyze the monster. And 2 is the extra file procs. Because each time I swing that weapon, I'm getting like 13 to 20. I think it's like 22 damage per file proc. So just by itself is only an additional 22 damage, but then if there's 2 other models there, it's an additional 66 damage. Huge. Should probably drink this.
I've been told to remind you not to do spicy water.
But the spicy water is delicious. All right.
That just sounds gross, though. Spicy water, just ugh.
Oh. Keep sitting like a shrimp.
This is also one of the coolest monsters.
They're all cool. Especially Zitsuyaku.
I know they're all cool, but I'm just saying, like, he's really neat because he's, like, metal as heck.
Yeah, pretty edgelord. So after Valhazak, we just have the final boss monster of World, which is Xeno Jiva, or Babby. See why we call him Babby. But we're coming to the end. This is the home stretch. There's still like 20 minutes left. The final split takes about 17 minutes. The fight itself takes about like 10 or 11. And then we have like a 4-minute long cutscene. Not to mention this cutscene. Cutscenes are fun, right, guys? Have you enjoyed? Yeah, have you enjoyed the Monster Hunter Dinner Theater? I guess it's more like Monster Hunter Lunch Theater.
For me, it's more like the Monster Hunter. I'm not usually awake at this time theater.
Yeah, you really aren't. Just the spookiest, gnarliest mouth. We'll see if we can't dodge this roar. It's exactly 13 frames long, and a normal dodge roll is 13 frames. I just didn't dodge. I was late. I want it to, like, kind of walk at me. This will work, too. So I'm going to mount it. I didn't get the mount. I have to wait to see what it does here. There we go. You can slide on slopes and jump off of them to do aerial attacks to mount monsters. And stagger. This is a great spot for it. We are not going to get a ZSD. That's kind of unfortunate. We're just going to get a regular drop, so I really need the paralysis now. Ooh. Maybe I will get it. Just wait here. Yes, we do get it. Alright, now all the little gyros need to come running up. See all those numbers? Those are good numbers. So this is actually more damage than the ZSD. And I want to keep them on this spot. Oh, it actually worked. All right, that's a incredibly risky move to dodge that like big Nova attack, but it makes this gigantic cloud that does a lot of damage. Oh, we got a knockdown right on top of the pile of gyros. This is so good. The only problem about this is that it tears through sharpness. You have a Nullberry on me, Hamler. I gotta watch it right now and get our health back up. Oh, camera messed me up. We're good, though. Just gotta get away from it. That's like, it's big, like, belly flop. And it didn't do the big breath attack after it, which is good. And I can just do this, and just do this. This fight's going really, really well. I might get bonked here. It didn't. I've been effluviate again. I got that nice stagger right there. Kind of need to wait for it to stop doing runnies and to start doing attacks again. But we can help control that with the AI by just standing underneath it. And I'm hoping I can get a stagger right here, because then it entirely negates that, like, charge up that it did, but I didn't get one. Ow. Wonder if this hits. We'll find out. This hit. It does. That's awesome. This fight is going really well. Just whiffed that entire attack. Let me get bonked there. This is its laser. All we need to do is just get up underneath it. And we just avoid the entire thing. So while it's running away like that, I want to get that. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do this. That's fine. I'm gonna drop these rocks on it. Try to, at least. There we go. This is a good enough spot. It wants to suck up more effluvia so badly, and it's dead. That is a fantastic fight. I'm gonna have to go back and retime these, or check the timers on these, because that was a very good fight.
That was
6 minutes and 14 seconds. Heck. So the only other thing that I want to gather here are null berries, because we might need them on Xeno. Xeno can do Dragon Blight, which turns off the effectiveness of our blast damage, which is where the majority of our damage comes from. Yeah, that was just another really good fight. RNG played a really big role in that, because of its of the Gyros being just in like the greatest place. Did I get a paralysis from them? I don't know if I did or not. I don't think I did. Yeah, so the next monster is the last monster, which is Babby. What is every monster's weakness? This is true. This is accurate. Gonna try to dance or something.
You're supposed to stay out of the spicy water.
No, I like the water. It's delicious.
You gotta stay out of the Baja Blast. It's literally the color of the acid water. It's literally Baja Blast.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Great work,
It's great.
partner.
So gotta mash through all of this. We're gonna mash through another dialogue with the commander. We're gonna run back up here, talk to the handler twice, restock, and go on the mission. Then we do that. We're gonna eat, pick up some rocks, drink a mega demon drug, and talk to the Seeker. And then there's gonna be a long cutscene.
Hey, partner, are you sure you want to go on that quest from the Admiral?
And then we fight Babby. And Babby is a fun fight.
Babby is a really neat fight.
Gonna talk to her twice because she's apprehensive, rude.
Like, especially like when you know the fight as well as you do, and you can kind of just abuse the crap out of it.
Yeah. There's
Like,
4 rocks in the arena when we start. We're gonna drop 2 of them on there and then just wail on the legs, on one of the legs. We pick one leg to bully to make him trip a bunch, and then when we get to phase 2, we'll just attack both legs, whichever one's in front of us.
Admiral,
Oh my
Which
gosh.
actually,
the Seeker is here too.
which actually constitutes to him pushing a child over,
Pretty much.
Greetings.
because he's that jerk.
Farewell. Now then,
Listen, it's in my way.
it begins.
Because that totally justifies it.
It's in my way. It has to go.
You're really doing this?
Go for the legs. I'm gonna sweep the legs.
Fear not.
Sweep the legs.
So this is the last big cutscene of the game before the credits. Credits are really long. I do not recommend us hanging around to watch them. So I'm going to take this moment right now to say thank you so very much to the Game Over Cancer community and the Game Over Cancer crew for having me. Congratulations to you all for meeting your $1,000 goal. You guys are doing an amazing thing here. This is so much fun. This is an incredible thing. There's more speedrunning to come between today and tomorrow. I look forward to watching it for literally the rest of the weekend. So yeah, thank you guys again, and thank you, Kira, for helping me with commentary, because there is no way I was going to fill up all of this on my own and make it an enjoyable experience.
I mean, I'm happy you invited me along. Like, I get to hang out with you and all these amazing people and see all these wonderful people donating to an amazing cause. Because I think we can all agree, heck cancer.
Heck cancer, indeed.
Something is terribly amiss.
So this is the culmination of everything that we've been doing in the game. This is the result of the event that's in the game that's called the Elder Crossing. Oh, I mean, this is what happens when you don't get the insurance information. You have to go to their mom or kid. I actually don't know. The insurance analogy is dead at this point, though. Zora's gone, and we're fighting this thing for some reason.
No, what happened is Zora's gone, so we're trying to get the insurance information from his kids.
Yeah, pretty much. Legitimately though, this game plays on like a big aspect of like the balance of an ecosystem, checks and balances to the environment, and the human impact on the environment. It actually makes subtly a lot of like big statements about that, and even in Iceborne really shows us how ignorant we are to that fact. But pretty much, we interfered with the natural flow of the environment here, and we stopped Nergigante from doing its job, which is to kill Elder Dragons. And therefore, enough energy, enough bioenergy from all these large creatures was able to accumulate in this position right here.
What is this thing, really?
And this is the result.
And Babby just come out swanging.
He comes out swinging, absolutely destroys the Seeker right there.
No!
Burger lung.
Not again. Not like this.
Wait, this is the manager, Wolverine? Are you saying that we're just really a Karen this whole time?
The Hunter is kind of a Karen. So, Babby can't be wallbanged, but he can be tenderized. I don't think I'll go for a tenderize. No, that's right. I go for one at the very beginning.
Babby.
Babby was a girl. Babby's a Babby.
Babby tendies.
So yeah, this thing is threatening to end the world, or like end the new world, so we have to go and like stop it. It's like, hey, just because it's big and scary, we have to go kick it in the shins. So we are gonna go this way. Xeno's fight is a really good example of how we can manipulate monsters' movements. Just by running away from it right here, I can manipulate it to run at us, and then I can hit this rock to drop it on its head. And then I'm gonna do the same thing here. I wanna be a certain distance away from him and then be running away. And I can get it to just dash at me, just like that.
This is the only monster that we actually want it to do runnies.
We only want him to do runnies there, but I'm gonna tenderize this now. Oh lord, it's very close. Tenderizing, I don't think I ever explained this. It just allows me to do more damage and activates the effectiveness of other skills that we don't have. But effectively what we want to do is get this trip so we can get this ZSD now. And we want to spam 2 more ZSDs And that's phase 1 health. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, I didn't want to take damage anyways. I should have 100% been hit by something there. There's one attack that it can do that will 100% murder me while I'm clutched onto it like this. I want to avoid that attack at all costs.
You can do it! We can do it! No matter what happens, I'll be here for you. We're an unbreakable team.
Oh, not that. We're very close to the health gate.
Now, Gal, Amy mentioned asking if Babby will be in stories too, but that brings up another question to my brain. Is this the first time we've seen Xeno Jiva in a Monster Hunter game? This game?
Yes. Yeah, Xeno Jiva was introduced in World. Pierce Pod, perfect. So I get my Sharp in there, I get my Pierce Pod, and we go into phase 2. That was a fast phase 1. We're gonna clutch onto this and tenderize it again.
And the reason why you get Pearson Pod for this is very important because at some point Babby will fly up into the air.
Hopefully.
And if you, hopefully. And if you shoot the Pearson Pod at the chest, it's a weak point and it will knock it down. And will give him time to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I can essentially set up if I'm good at what I'm doing, I can set up a ZSD on the head, and hello. Okay. I won't argue with that. I hit the hand, and I definitely went to the head. Cool.
Sometimes weird stuff works out in your favor. Most times it doesn't.
This is not a great attack for it to be doing. But because I was close to it, I was able to not get absolutely destroyed by it. We do want to be hitting its head, but the hands are the more consistent spot. So it's just like one of those things, what's more consistent to hit? In this case, it is the hands. Because I mean, like, look, they're just right here. Oh! I dodged directly into that. I just wanted to show you guys what it looked like to get hit, honestly. Really just wanted to use a max potion.
Don't let him lie to you.
Oh. Stop moving around. That laser beam can cause Dragon Blight, which we don't want to get.
Add insult to injury. He keeps constantly pushing over the Babby and also simultaneously stealing its candy.
Piece of candy.
Gel just worth 10 seconds.
It's true. Alright, you need to stop moving around so much. I'm sorry, baby, but you've got to, like, not...
He did play candy. I'll keep stealing it from this poor defenseless dragon.
We can't dodge this roar, it lasts for 15 frames. So usually what I like to do on it is clutch onto the monster and have it roar me off, because that is less of like a control on me. This Babby fight is going so slow. I just broke the head. Head breaks are great to get.
Also very hard to get in this fight.
Yeah. No, Kia, it's not good candy. It's a bit of honey.
I don't think it's good. What are you talking about?
That's a big explosion. We're gonna clutch onto the head. That is incredibly risky, but I go for it. Oh, we're back here. Let's grab this leg. But we just need to watch its movement to see what attack it's gonna do next. Like this one, get off of it! That's the big knockdown. It's actually really good, but I wasn't in a great spot for it.
Candy corn is okay sometimes. Yeah,
I can break this leg for a knockdown too.
Seems like your anti-bit of honeyness is unpopular.
Listen, I don't like it. So now that he's flying, I have two. Oh, I missed one. Alright, I missed two. I can pretty much hit with any powerful slinger. I don't like Slinger Thorn for it. But if I can hit the head. What the hell? Nice landing.
So the whole reason why we picked up the Pearson pod.
Yeah, but I missed two of the shots. Like, I just flat out missed them because it did an attack that I just wasn't ready for. Uh-oh. We don't want to be right underneath it for that. This is its Big Bang, essentially. I want to be attacking it during this, and also underneath it at full health, because it's going to fall over and cause a really big tremor, but if we get hit during that tremor, just like that, it lets us go. And we can capitalize off of all of this. Uh-oh. I get ran over here? Jal got ran. Oh, I didn't get ran over by a baby. Dragon Pod, no. Dragon Pod, no. Slinger Bomb, sure. I wanted Pierce Pod. It's dead!
We did it!
That's time!
Heart, you okay? Hey, Heart!
Nice.
So around the time we thought it would be.
Yep. All right.
415, 414, 415.
Do we get a gem? A gem is a 1% carve rate. Let's see if we get lucky. Come on, gem. Come on, gem. Gem! Gem! Alright, we didn't get it.
First run, no gem.
So that's it. That's the speed run. Thank you guys so very much. But that's it. 6 minutes away from perfection. Really, 8 minutes away from perfection. The world record right now is a 4:07:17. So keep that in mind, right? Like we were 8 minutes off of that. Controller, please. So thank you guys so very much for having me. That's the end of the run. Feel more than free to take it away from us. I've done my spiel. We do have a speedrun community. If you are interested in doing this game is on sale right now if you think it looks like fun. And yeah, you can find out all the speedrun information on speedrun.com.